Okay, stream started. Audio check. Okay, looks good. Right. Not expecting much today. Don't know how many people are going to join the stream, but however many people are here, today I'm going to stream this wonderful game. It's now 1 year old. This game came out after tumultuous wait, and it got plenty of awards, and I've played it way too much, but not enough. And today I'm gonna fix it. It's been a while since I played the game. So yeah, I don't know exactly what I'm gonna talk. Maybe just gonna talk about the game. Just appreciate its design and its songs and whatnot. First stream, by the way. Now, with a little bit of luck, maybe the developers will have something for us today as well. Still waiting them to post something about it. Still hasn't happened. So maybe I am just too early. Well, doing a 100% run of this game isn't exactly fast, so I'll just start right away. The first thing I'd like to say is, these cutscenes, this game doesn't have any cutscenes, but they all look beautiful. I genuinely thought this was pre-rendered. But then I got to a cutscene with a costume and a ship skin, and it just was there. Too used to games looking blurry as shit in-game cutscenes. Now this is what I would call foreshadowing. So immediately, I really appreciate this callback to Playroom. I played the Playroom today. I replayed it. Still pretty good for tech demo. Way better than where a different company decided should be their tech demo. This one is free. Worth a lot more than $10. Well, I'm not skip flavors. This brings me back to when the game was announced. There were rumors, and I really want to believe them because I've enjoyed the series since its inception. Not as in I've been there for all the games when they came out. I only started playing Rescue Mission, for example, in I think 2019 or 2020 when I was at a friend's house with VR. Played that game, instantly fell in love. I would later go on to try to get a PSVR one specifically for Rescue Mission. And I did. And I haven't played the many VR games since because I kind of feel like I've peaked with Rescue Mission. I would say I did the same thing for Astro's Playroom, buying a PS5 just for it. And while it was definitely a reason, it is still just a small game. I bought a PS5 for Wrestling when I ripped apart. At the time, it wasn't exclusive. But yeah, as I was saying, when the game was announced, it was just so cathartic after my sweet boy, being stuck in either VR or free smaller games. It took way too long for them to get for them to be able to make a full game. Over 10 years if we consider the Playroom as the first Asobi game. There he is. The privilege of being the first cameo character is the best PlayStation franchise. Except maybe this franchise. I don't know. Not sure about that. I have a lot of nostalgic attachment to Ratchet & Clank though. MF the Part is probably my favorite game in the series. I've heard people say some things about it, and I don't really agree with them. I think its biggest problem, Rift biggest problem is just that it doesn't progress the actual story. It feels like a filler arc. A good filler arc with great gameplay and the characterization. But filler arc nonetheless. And I do not look forward to waiting until like 2029 or something to finally get a new game. We'll sure have a billion other Marvel games. I hope that Insomniac enjoys making those games because I think they're fine. Miles Morales would probably be my favorites. Doesn't feel as drawn out. Oh, shit. Yeah, the goal for the stream is to 100% the game. What counts as 100% of the game is a little bit nebulous, so I'll just categorize it as getting all bots and all puzzle pieces. If we get all the gotcha pulls, that's cool. If we don't, I'm not going to be grinding for coins after I'm done with the game. It already might take like 6 hours to 100% the game. I will grab points on the way. That. Oh, we're already up to another level. Yeah, I forgot to mention this, but the music for this game, excellent. A lot of it is reused, so I'll let it slide. It didn't win the music awards, but still, all the new tracks are great, and all the returning tracks are also great. Also, by the way, if by chance anyone watching this thinks this game didn't deserve Game of the Year, you either haven't played it or you're extremely biased. This game was totally worth it. I say that as if I wasn't biased myself, but gotta fight for what you believe in. No, that's the thing I'm not a fan of in this game. There's all these places to take photos, but you only get the camera like when you've got a bunch of puzzle pieces. You basically have to get everything by like the end of World 2 or 3. You'll finally be able to unlock the camera to actually have photo mode, and that's weird. Why would you lock a photo mode? High completion stuff. It's weird. It makes those little photo spots more awkward than they already are. Because if I want to just take a picture, I didn't have photo mode yet. Like, what, am I supposed to just come back later? It's kind of weird. This didn't make those photos count for completion. That would have sucked. Oh shit. Hi, Anonymous. the game is going well. I mean, it's Astro. How can it not go well? Well, I guess if you're playing it and it decides to glitch you through the floor, then I guess it won't be going that well. But you know, you're the exception, not the rule. Yeah, thanks for stopping by. I think that's the first time I've ever gotten everything in this area. You know, this reminds me of something. So, an hour ago I was playing Astro's Playroom, and I remember Rescue Mission working the exact same way. I am so glad. I think the best quality of life feature that this game had for me was that it made the charge spin so much faster. It's like you have to wait. You have to hold the button for what feels like 2 good seconds before you're able to do the charge spin in the other games, and that really was fine when I first played it. But going back after playing this game, it just makes movement flow so much more naturally. That not having it just makes the previous 2 games so much slower. Well, I guess 2.5 games. There's the one level in the Playroom VR, which I'm not the biggest fan of, but it was a tech demo. It had to start somewhere. Just thinking of all these spots that require you to spin, and just thinking if it was like before and I had to hold the button like 2 seconds. I'm really glad they changed that. I swear I'm good at the game. I will say, speaking about pacing and flow, I do not like these enemies because they take too long to expose themselves. Thankfully, I don't think they're like in 3 levels, so I don't find that to be a knock against the game in any meaningful way. think I'm out of topics to discuss. I was low-key expecting at least one person in chat that could give me topics to discuss. Guess I still have to wait for a bird to wake up. This one? Oh, it's the one here. Okay. Oh, this one. No, I guess I have that to discuss. At some point, I think it was like by November last year, I decided that, oh, I'll try speedrunning the game. And this room was a bastard to execute the strat for this. It can sometimes be a bastard just to do legitimately. No, I was actually like training to see if I could do some attempts. And then I got to Archipelago and wanted to die. I'll save that discussion to when we get there, but I genuinely do not know how the trick works. And I could not for the life of me find anyone who knew how to explain it. Don't you? What the fuck are you talking about right there? How did you get the Nirvana initiative? Oh, topics to discuss? Is that where you got that from? Sure. Let's go with that. My top 5 levels. That is a good question, and thank you for actually diverting it from Nirvana Initiative. I would have appreciated not going on a long tangent about it. But that is a good question. What would be my favorites, like my top 5 levels? I generally don't know how to answer because I find this game to be very consistently good in its level design. One that comes to mind, a lot of World 2 comes to mind. Because when I think of this game, I really think of the stage where you turn into a mouse, and I think of the Happy Tree level. Or Papa Tree level, I mean. I think of, it's kind of like skipping it, but it's another really cool level. Zone 2 has a lot of bangers. Oh yeah, of course, the aforementioned Archipelago. Speedrun and skip aside, that level is really cool. Because it also has like a really cool water level. It's only one, but it's really good. It has really good music. Yeah, I generally don't know what levels I would pick because so many of them are just the same quality and very good. I probably will be willing to say that World 2 might be my favorite world. Also, since we just played, I just played one of the extra levels, I'm really scared how, because I still, despite my 150 hours playing this game, I still don't really understand how the spawns of the bonus stuff in the map works. I'm referring to the extra levels and the puzzle pieces. I don't know how or when they spawn. It'll be fine for the first 2 worlds because I'm pretty sure if I just get everything, they'll just spawn naturally before I'm done with the world. But starting for like World 4 and 5, I'll just have to come back to them later, and I do not like that. spawn there. Power gloves, really good power up. I like how they have two opposite functions. Well, that's unfortunate. I like how they have two opposite functions depending on what you're hitting. It happened again. What the hell? I swear I'm good at this game. What? First Cash Banuka. Really nice series. The Game 4 is the best game. Just don't 100%. Please don't 100%. Unless you me, in which case you'll 100% it for 3 times. Because you're obsessed with doing achievements. Hey Cyrus, glad you were able to join. Yeah, I feel like if there is a PC version ever coming out, either just a PC or other platforms, because now with Helldivers and Panopon and whatnot, there's already a precedent for PlayStation games on other consoles that aren't PlayStation and PC. And I think if they're ever gonna announce other versions of the game, it's probably gonna be this year. Well, this year, or maybe the next one, maybe. But if not, just expect it to be an exclusive forever. Because some games go over at release dates, others take 1 year, others take 2. There isn't much consistency in when games are revealed to come out to other platforms. But the announcement that Helldivers 2 was going to be on Xbox took me completely by surprise. Especially as Xbox is basically collapsing. It's weird to just throw them a bone like that. Especially for a game that's been doing well, but I guess maybe they just really wanted those ODST skins, so they just had to throw them a bone. This game coming to the Switch 2 would be very interesting, because obviously it would be very much at home, and it would do very well there, regardless of the PlayStation imagery or not. It's just whether or not I could run it. And unless they massively downscale the graphics and the stuff you can play around with physics objects, I do not see this running at a good resolution and frame rate, or frame rate. Because this game already runs at I believe 1440p, which is the most that Switch 2 games have been running so far. And it runs at 60 most of the time, but it does drop sometimes. So I don't know. I feel like the idea of a PS4 tier console being able to run this game at a good frame rates and resolution to be unlikely. Which I guess I could use that to mention. Oh, that was something. I could use this to mention that I'm probably not streaming at 60 right now. That's because my computer could probably not handle it, but my capture card also is the best. I tried to argue with myself whether or not I should have just streamed from the PS5 built-in streamer mode stuff, but then I couldn't schedule it, and I really wanted to schedule it. What do you mean even on the Switch too? You mean I don't think that the game would run on Switch 2? No. really think so. They would have to downgrade a lot. It's definitely not running on Switch. That's not happening. The Switch is incredibly underpowered. I don't want them to be using DLSS, but I don't even know how much, because it's still early. It's hard to even tell currently how much DLSS is able to improve performance on Switch 2, because we just haven't had many games, especially from Nintendo, that have actually used it. Which is funny because I mentioned that I mentioned earlier in the stream that games are very blurry nowadays, and that's mostly due to upscaling technologies. But I'd say the Nintendo games have the opposite problem, where they all still, even with the Switch 2, still have a lot of aliasing problems. I could probably use them with them having some sort of post-processing upscaling. Like I've been playing Kirby and the Forgotten Land Switch 2 edition. Good game, not as good as this, but good game. It's, despite the increase of resolution, it's still noticeable when there is aliasing. Let me catch up on chat. Oh yeah, the Switch one. So we already know at least like what, 4 games that are still to come out for the Switch one. But I think it's specifically games that are much smaller scale. Like there's nothing in like a new rhythm that happened that necessitated being new gen. But basically, that's outside of maybe Metroid Prime 4, which probably is only on the system because it has to, because it was announced 8 years ago. I feel like we are still gonna get new games, but it's games that are very much on a small scale. It's like if we were still in the Wii days and they would just release DS games to the Wii as well. I guess DS 3DS would be better. I don't know. I've kind of lost my the argument I was making, but I think you get the point. Switch is still gonna get games. It's just gonna get smaller scale games that are more likely to run well. Next up. Yeah, favorite world in the game. It could change after this replay, because it's been a while since I played the game fully. But just on memory, I would say World 2. World 2 has my favorite, the best concentration of good stages. Which, by the way, I would say this is splitting hairs. But yeah, World 1 is still pretty good, but I think that because it's the first couple levels, it's still a little more basic feeling. In terms of level design, they want to ease you in a bit on the mechanic before they develop further. It's kind of like how Galaxy handles its world level designs, like the plans, I mean, where they very slowly introduce the concepts and slowly make the design more complex. That's kind of a problem I have with Galaxy 1. I think it only really starts getting interesting, like, I'd say like 2/3 into the game, and by that point they start reusing planets. That's why I'm more of a Galaxy 2 person. Sorry, Cyrus, since I know you're in the stream. It's still a good game, but don't leave the stream, please. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, I guess that comparatively, I haven't noticed much aliasing with World and Bonanza, at least as much as I do with other games, like Switch 1 games specifically, that get get improvements on Switch 2. By the way, I am really sick of waiting for new games to get free updates. Honestly, either free or just paid. Because we got the couple we did before the console came out. And we got one announcement of Splatoon 3 getting a Switch 2 edition. Well, a Switch 2 patch. A week into the console lifespan, and then absolutely fuck all since. I really hope that if it's true that we're getting a direct this month, they just actually announce more Switch 2 editions or patches. Preferably patches, because I don't like paying for performance upgrades. Yeah, I'm sick of waiting, and I'm sick of Nintendo's shtick of we'll just drip feed the information on games already announced. No need for new game announcements. Like 6 months into the console lifespan. Cyberpunk running on a tablet. Well, it has been running on a tablet since the Steam Deck came out. Though I have heard that it does perform better on Steam Deck. Though in the same way, I also heard that the DLC for Cyberpunk that doesn't run really well, which is telling, given that DLC was next gen exclusive. The old gen versions didn't get that DLC, so I'm not surprised that has much lower performance. Yeah, back to Galaxy, which it seems apt to bring up given the game I'm playing and how it's very clearly inspired by Galaxy in terms of its design philosophy. Yeah, I find Galaxy 1, in terms of gameplay, I think that presentation-wise, music-wise, and story-wise, if by story we specifically mean the book, I think it's a better game. But in terms of level design, mechanics, and whatnot, it's just honestly painfully mediocre last time I played. Which I played. I replayed these games ahead of Astro release. I already had played the Rescue Mission and played them to death, so I needed something else to play in order to not get tired of Astro somehow. Everyone has their limits. My limit is over 100 hours, but everyone still has their limits. Oh. Okay. Guys, I found Galaxy 2 to have better everything that actually matters for Mario game. Yeah, Galaxy is still good. Since we mentioned Switch 2 editions, I do hope they finally release Galaxy 2 on the Switch. That'd be cool. Mario Kart World has me thinking that they're done with the Galaxy 2 erasure, hopefully, please. I would also like to play it to see how it stacks up against Bonanza, because I played Odyssey. I still prefer Galaxy 2. I think Odyssey is better than some people say it is, but I do. After Bonanza, maybe I should replay Odyssey because I find that some of its level design and objectives to be, honestly, arguably amateurish. Like, the movement is kind of what saves Odyssey from being kind of dull. Because I find its actual design to be kind of but fun enough to. By fun enough, I mean it's really fun to move around. So it's mediocre stage design and obstacle doesn't feel as bad as it otherwise would be. Yeah, Bonanza. Bonanza is great. The point I'm getting across, so you can tell that Odyssey was their first go at a more open design Mario game, while Bonanza isn't, so it feels like they learned from Odyssey's problems. Yeah. Odyssey is still a great game. It's still better than half of 3D Mario. I am not a fan of the 3D Mario not done by what is it? EPD Tokyo. I've enjoyed every game that EPD Tokyo has made. I do not. I find the 64 very mediocre. In the first half, and actually kind of dull to annoying to play once you get to the upper floors. And Sunshine is just mid. I don't really feel any way regarding Sunshine. Which is why I didn't buy the 3D All-Star, because I do not enjoy Galaxy 1 that much for it to warrant the purchase. Also, I can't purchase because, you know, the whole shit about you only have this long to actually buy it. Oh god, that's some frame drops on the stream. Not on the game. This game runs buttery smooth outside of one exception, but my capture card isn't doing that well. I do wonder if it's because of Oracle stuff. Yeah, I haven't played the Sunshine in a while though, and I've never 100%. I think I've finished it once, with normally. I've never finished it 100%. Because it's just so annoying, and this comes from someone that's platinum, like has gone 106% on Crash 4 3 times. So it's not like I have a low tolerance for dumb shit, but it's honestly, I don't know if the blue coins are the worst part or the 100 coins, because the fact that some missions just don't have enough, and I just have to try it in every single mission until I get one, is so annoying. Why don't they just have the 100 star coins being like a comet coin, where or just like a mission where you select it from the map and it just sends you to a mission that has 100 coins. At least I never had that problem with 64, though 64 had different problems. Yeah, this stream will probably be what decides for me whether or not I prefer Bonanza or Astro. I think they're like equally good at the different things they do. Because Bonanza is obviously a much more open design game, while this is a much more linear design game. No tricks coming at me. I like levels that set up bosses. Really cool concept. Yeah, Sunshine, I don't think I'll ever do a 100% playthrough, but for 64, I'm thankful that people have made versions that make it better to play with better controls and not booting you out of stages unless you want to. like I now enjoy 64 a bit thanks to the PC version with a couple of quality of life improvements. I still don't like the second half. Like people talk about, I think it's what Tri-World for having like negative aura. I think that's just that the stage sucks. The upper floors are just not good. There's this one I don't remember, like the ground. That one I guess is fine. Tiny Huge Island is annoying. Snowman's World, I guess it's also fine. Except the first mission. I hate that fucking snowman. Not snowman, I hate the penguin. I hate that stupid penguin. But I guess it's fine as well. But it's mostly what Tri-World and Tiny Huge Island that I just find actively annoying. Oh shit. Like many games and movies as well, this game also suffers from this track you're hearing right now, not on the soundtrack. It is reused from Rescue Mission, to be fair, but it's also not on that soundtrack either. It's annoying. It's him, it's Monkey. I forgot how cinematic these are. I'm tempted to do the speedrun strat. Let's see. Screw it up. I'll just do it normally. I was probably gonna screw it up anyway, but I was feeling like it. Oh yeah, Hazy Maze Cave. That's not from that's from a lower pool, but yeah, it's not great. The fucking monkey bars. Speaking of monkeys. I hate them. I hate that you can spawn the 100 coin star on top of them and just get locked out of getting it. It's so annoying. I can't believe no one caught that during playtest. Just have it spawn somewhere else like you do for red coins. I don't get why that's not how it's done. But you know, I still respect 64. Because obviously, it was the first of its kind. It's just that I don't like to play it. One thing I really like the bosses is how many of them will just have the final phase completely shift gears. It's like you're playing a not a totally different boss fight, but still something different. It's really cool. This also has a really cool detail I like, that the teeth of the monkey guy are like strapped on. It's a reference to the rescue mission, because in rescue mission you have to yank all the teeth out, so it's like stitch it back together only for us to destroy them again. Eat shit, loser. Yes, Hazy Maze Cave is indeed disliked. At least I'm kind of under the assumption that it is. I guess I'm not really into what stages people don't like. People definitely don't like what Trial World, and I think that what Rainbow Ride also isn't very well liked. Those are the only two that I know for a fact aren't well liked. Anyway, Ape Escape. I've played Ape Escape 1. In my youth, I played Ape Escape 3 a lot. I don't remember much of it, and I'm still waiting to this day for them to add it to PlayStation Plus. They've started adding PlayStation 2 games, but outside of Jack 2 and the Sly Cooper games, they just kind of been doing nothing with them. They've been releasing games, there's just no games I'm interested in the slightest. Which is unfortunate, because I would really like to play more Ape Escape games. I just wish they were included in the service. However, Ape Escape 2, which I'll also play before, is in the service. However, that game should not be on the service. At least not on PS5. That game is broken on PS5 and can potentially cause you seizures. I don't know how you're allowed to boot that shit up on the PS5. Like the thing that they've talked about Pikmin 3 Deluxe and Nintendo allowing you to buy it despite having issues before. Yeah, at least they not only made you aware of that, and they also actually fixed it. It's only neither of those two with Ape Escape 2 running on PS5. It's pretty annoying. Yeah, Ape Escape 1 I've played quite a bit of times, because when games get added on PlayStation Plus, they tend to have 2 platinums, so I just play games twice just to kind of have more platinums, which I guess you could see as kind of cheap, but hey, I don't make the rules, I just follow them. So I played the Ape Escape 1 on the PS1 twice, and the portable version. They're good games. I appreciate how they tried to play around with the 2 analog sticks, though it made me fear that I would have stick drift. But yeah, they have alright controls and good design. Why I don't like them is that they have that kind of a 64 problem of you are told to get this amount of monkeys, and the moment that you're done getting all the monkeys, they boot you out of the stage. And like, I like to just get them all. Like, give me an option to leave the stage, sure, but like, some levels will just have you catch like a couple monkeys in order to progress either the stage or like finishing the stage, and they'll have monkeys are really easy to find in a game that is all about catching monkeys. So, yeah, I don't like that. And there's also some like gimmicks that are control related that I'm also not the biggest fan of, but it's aged pretty well, I'd say. Yeah, I'll have something to say about each PlayStation themed world, because a while back actually platinumed all the games that have been featured as their own levels. Except maybe Horizon, because I can't tell if that stage is based on the original game or the sequel. I platinumed the original game, but I've not played the sequel. Okay, I'll talk about each game when we get to each world, because I have some things to say about some of them. But yeah, speaking of that, I do like that. Even for me, though, this game was the reason why I tried out things like Local Roco and Horizon. Yeah, the Horizon wasn't because I was that interested to begin with. I just did it out of obligation because I wanted to platinum all the game's features as levels. But yeah, talking about how they managed to adapt Ape Escape gameplay into Astro, I like that they've translated what the original game would do with the analog sticks, with using the gadgets, and instead switch that to the triggers, because this game does essentially the same thing with the triggers. It uses the adaptive triggers to make fun gimmicks and like ways to play in the same way that Ape Escape would use the analog sticks to have you like control a boat and whatnot. Also, like this flower, there's also a gadget in Ape Escape that that's kind of like this. I do wish they had to replace the model with something that looked like that. There are also some idle animations that have more fan service of Hip Escape, and that's appreciated. Speaking of reference though, or something that I thought was a reference but isn't, this music. When I played this game I was like, oh cool, they like remixed the Ape Escape theme. Only to find out, not only is this not Ape Escape theme, this is an original composition. It's very clearly inspired by Ape Escape music, which is why I thought that it was a remix. But both this and the mini-boss theme coming up are all new compositions. Honestly, these are so good that if we ever had a new Ape Escape, I wouldn't mind if they just had this be the main theme. Because it's that good. Did I miss? I am missing one. Oh, it's this one. It's the worst one. Let's get this over with. Come here. I do not like this one. There we go. Last of Us does not have a world in this game. It does have, I think it's World 2. The characters are featured in a mushroom-themed stage, because, of course, fungus. However, something that's really funny is that a bonus stage that spawns right next to that stage, the character you unlock in that stage is a golfer, and I swear that has to be an Abby joke. That has to be a Last of Us Part 2 joke. It's so funny. It can't be a coincidence. Right, this mini boss is really easy. I just need to not be where the slime spawns, like there. If I was there, I was gonna die. Oh, I tried to do Spino's strats. So you can actually just immediately catch him as he lands. I just missed it because I'm kind of resting at the game. Yeah, that's World 1 done. How long was that? How long have I been streaming for? Literally an hour. So yeah, I guess we will be here like 6 to 7 hours if this is anything to go by. Wait, one. Oh yeah, look, it's 5 main worlds, a bonus world, and all the DLC stuff. Never mind. Well, it was 6. So yeah, 5 to 6 hours maybe. Yeah, there's another thing that they included that leads me to believe that it has to be on purpose. It can't just be on accident. It's at the end of World 3, so we'll get there. I'll mention it when we get there. Alright, time for first gimmick. Like build PC parts very unrealistically. Just a bunch of motion controls and trigger stuff. It's probably the most gimmicky part of the game, but I like it enough. It's likely that the average person will get sick of these, especially on replay. But I'll take them. They're a nice pace breaker. Which is another thing I really like about this game. I think its pacing is immaculate. Everything you do gets like its big payoff celebration. Like you have the stages, And at the end of the stage, like at the end of the world, you have this really cool set piece boss. Arguably, most stages, not all stages, have a set piece at the end that makes them memorable. You have the boss, then you have the franchise, PlayStation franchise level celebration, and then you make this. You fix the computer parts, and then you'll unlock a little area in the hub for you to explore, which then unlocks a new world. So basically, every time I play the game, it's like, oh, I want to do this, and then another thing unlocks, and I just want to do more. It's just like it just continues and continues until I'm either at the end of the game or I want to just go to bed because it's late. Rise from the I've not played Rise from the Ashes in a while. I know that there's like the what is it called? Dusting for fingerprints and like blowing on your mic. That was annoying when I was playing on emulator. However, getting that stupid fucking jar to resemble the mascot, the blue badger, that was so annoying. That it's always so annoying, even when I know the answer. It's so finicky. Actually, having it show what it's meant to show. Let's rescue these bots. These are the bots that you get from doing very innocuous shit in Playroom, like going to a specific clock and introducing a date of a Bloodborne DLC, or going to the worst one is the Gran Turismo racer. It's in the beach level. And you have to like step on starfish, and like they all most of them make just the same sound, but some of them make different sounds, and you have to hit them in a specific order, and then find a hint to how you actually solve the puzzle, and then you have to find a wheel. And like drive Astro around the world with the game's pause menu, which like that part is cool. The running around in circles trying to get the starfish in a specific order, that's bullshit. I get they're meant to be like community effort type thing, but they're so obtuse. I hate them. It made me really worried that secrets for this game were just gonna be very obtuse. But they turned out fine. Oh wait, you gave up on Rise from the Ashes? I get it. Did you at least watch a Let's Play of it? Because I do think the story is worth checking out. But yeah, Rise from the Ashes, like, it's a good case, but it has a lot of weird shit with the gimmicks and the pacing. Right, time to spend money. A lot of these are like puns, but they're charming enough. I don't mind that they're puns in solid states. Very funny. I think when we get to the satellite again, I'm gonna check if the Soviet like posted anything. Because I've been kind of half expecting anniversary content, but I'm also kind of not expecting that because the last DLC had a thanks for playing, which kind of feels final. I do hope we get one more stage because I don't like that in the post game the map isn't symmetrical in terms of the amount of stages. I really don't like that. It really infuriates me. I'm weird like that. Oh, I didn't get the the one that tends to be a statue. I love that one. I love that monkey. It's my favorite ape. Yeah, I would say that Turnabout Goodbye is still a better endpoint of the game, but that's because that's more because Rise from the Ashes feels self-contained, while Goodbye is the culmination of what Case 2 set up. Yeah, it also doesn't go on for too long. It's got that going for it. Oh, come on. Yeah, as I said before, I've been replaying Forgotten Lands recently. There was a big 2 edition coming out, and I still do really like that game. One thing I want to point out though is how they expect to collect basically nothing. Like the I think the 4th world only requires you like 25 royalties. Well, at that point, if you're getting everything, you'd have over 150. That's like that's nothing. Like I get that at the end of the day, they're kids games, but come on. I wonder if you could just get that by just completing the stages, because completing the stage gives you free. And I would even argue that a lot of the time, well, not a lot of the time, but some of the time, the hidden royalties are kind of just in the way. Well, the reason why it felt like DLC is because it was added on, it's new content to a port of the game. Because it was originally a Game Boy game. And they added the Case 5, because I guess it was, well, no, it wasn't the own game to not have a good kit, because Game 2 didn't have one. Yeah, for whatever reason, they decided, well, let's add a new case. So they did that. you can tell not only because it shows up after a credit sequence, but because obviously the sprites are a lot more detailed on DS, and it feels like the design, or character design that feels like a different art style. That it came out like what? I think it was like 5 years after the original game came out. But yeah, I will say though, regardless of Rise of the Ashes flaws, I would still like to know what happened between that and the Fall of Justice, because I don't. They were clearly made at least, if not exactly around the same time, but it was definitely a project meant to bridge the DS ports and the new game being the Fall of Justice, and it's like no case in the Fall of Justice ever comes as close to, even close to Rise of the Ashes. Yeah, and obviously, like the 3D stuff. Like, you're not getting that on Game Boy. It's not happening. Okay, we have now entered World 2. Oh yeah, I didn't mention it before. I really like how you fly into the stage like this. Since we talked about Galaxy earlier, it feels like the developers play Galaxy like, we really like that Mario flies into the stage. The only thing we don't like about that is that we wish we could like do something during it. We wish that would be interactable, so they made it interactable. It's like it has more of its identity now. It's cool that sometimes they'll put coins that you have to guide through, or a collectible, like a puzzle piece. It's really nice. Oh, you're gonna play Fall of Justice after Investigations 2? Oh, that's gonna. Well, I was gonna say that's gonna feel even worse, but then I realized, well, no, it's either that or doing it after Trials and Tribulations. Those games are like equally good, so it would feel the same whiplash-wise. Hey, at least it only has 4 cases. Are you playing them on emulator or through the collections? I think that spinning killed me there. Time for more monkey. I believe that your casual player does not really particularly care for the motion control monkey power-up. I'm pretty skilled at it, thanks to how many times I've played the Playroom, and how it functions as very similar to that. But when we get to the DLC level that uses the monkey, that one's a bit rough. There's actually 2 now, but yeah. And like speedrunners, I don't understand what the hell speedrunners are on when they play with the monkey. But they're so fast. If you don't, I think that if you don't like the motion controls, you can make it so that they work on just pushing the analog stick, but it's so slow, I believe. Oh, come on. I would say the monkey's cool. What did you think of the first Investigations game? Because I find that game to be really mediocre. Sorry about that. I had a couple of I had some faults showing up. I think that once we get to at the end of World 2, I'll have to do a pause for a bit. Shouldn't be that long, but yeah. I wish that I was informed a bit sooner so I could have done the pause already. Because we just started World 2. But well. It's fine. I swords. I was gonna say you should play the game, but then I realized, oh, you have a PS4, not a PS5. You actually had to play Ratchet PS4 at 30 FPS. I'm very sorry. How's your PS4 doing, by the way? Did it actually overheat? Is it alive? Is it doing good? Oh, okay. Is your neighbor's PS4 good? Yeah, like talking about Investigation 1. Investigation 1 is a game I find to have basically 0 good cases. It has pretty annoying one-off characters. It's really only saved by the actual main cast. I find the main cast of characters to be so entertaining, except Lang, or whatever his name is. He's also kind of just bleh. But the rest are just so enjoyable that makes the game worth a full playthrough. But yeah, I would never play that game again. Anyway, this is the part that I hate. Apparently there's a specific way for you to jump off like the lower, like from here, that can get you to clip into the secret room here. I have no idea how it works, and it single-handedly made me just give up on trying to speedrun this game. I'm good just playing it normally. 8 billion times. I respect speedrunners though. This is a really cool set piece mini boss. I also really like that the bots that you find here are from the same people that would go on to make Shadow of the Colossus, and this is a very Shadow of the Colossus-esque fight. So I like how, I'd say 8 times out of 10, the bots that you find in a stage tend to be there with some sort of purpose. Not all of them, like there are Metal Gear characters in the ice cream world. I don't think there's anything related at all there. But you know, it's cool when it is related. I would say the same thing about Ratchet and Rivet being the first stage, but I guess it's kind of like tropical-like, and that's where Ratchet wanted to go to in the first game. It's a stretch, but I'll take it. Pokita. One sword. Oh. Oh. Wait, do you mean an Astrobot demo? Oh, maybe like a kiosk demo. That'd be interesting, because I've never heard of any kiosk demo for this game. Maybe they just had the game. Like the whole thing. That's a good point. Yeah, I feel like I remember influencers, mostly Nintendo influencers, saying that everyone wanted to, in the event, everyone wanted to play the Astrobot demo, but there just wasn't enough. You had to wait in line, because clearly PlayStation was not expecting anything from this game. Yeah. You can call me like a conspiracy theorist, but like, you had like to understand. They announced this game and Concord on the exact same day. They gave Concord like 10 to 20 minutes, is what felt like, of promotion in that goddamn state of play, and they ended the state of play with like a minute and a half filler for Astrobots. And then proceeded to do zero marketing for Astrobot until after Concord crashed and burned. Fun fact, the day Astrobot came out is also the day that Concord fucking died. Speaking of which, there it is. There's Concord. I swear I didn't time that at all. But yeah, because of that, I can't wait. I can't really shake the feeling that Astrobot was sent to die because PlayStation, their out-of-touch selves, thought that Concord was going to be the game of the century Star Wars level event. So the fact that they were going to release Astrobot with zero marketing, it had like 2 trailers. And one of them was a week before it came out. I forgot about it here. Okay. I think that Concord came out, what, 3 days before Astrobot? I fully believe that they wanted Concord to just be a success, and then Astro would come out during it and be steamrolled by it, just so they would have like an excuse to lay off more Team Asobi. I know that sounds kind of conspiracy theorist, but after that same thing kind of is what happened with, or at least similar thing happened with Hi-Fi Rush. They released that game with zero marketing on the subscription service. And then the few people that played it only played on that service, and like, oh no, we had to lay off the company, guys. Which is another reason why I'm glad it won as many awards as it did. Like, there are 2 ways to think about it, because I generally think that, you know, all those awards are absolutely earned, but also especially paired with the speech that what's the game? Whatever game won the year before. It was Baldur's Gate 3. That's the game. The director, like his speech, which I don't know if he wrote that speech with Astrobot in mind, or it just turned out that was the game that won and he wasn't aware of it beforehand. It all just felt like the whole industry collectively telling to PlayStation, do not get rid of these developers. They're the best ones you got, and we will make you rue the day that you do something as moronic as laying them off. But yeah, the day that happened with Tango Gameworks is the day that Xbox died to me. Which, to be fair, I was never that into Xbox at all. The Series X has been the first and will be the last Xbox console I ever get. I really like Halo Infinite, and the Ori game looks pretty good. I should play Psychonauts 2 at some point, and the original game as well. But and Quick Resume is a really good feature. I wish every console had. But other than that, it's such a shit brand with nothing to offer. Yeah, I hope Team Asobi is already working on their next game, and that they get all the money. So, wait, it's before that? Where is it then? I played this game 8 billion times and I don't remember where this one... Oh, I didn't know there were points. Yeah, that's cool. Oh! It's where the Concord skeleton is at. I don't know how I forgot about it. Yeah, it's this island here. Oh, that was a death point. Oops. Luckily, this is the type of game that after you beat it once, you don't need to beat it again. You only need to beat the stages that unlock the next stages, because the collectibles save when you exit the level. It's pretty cool. It's actually something I don't like about Kirby and the Forgotten Land. So many of the objectives are like hidden until you finish the level, and then you have to replay it again. Again, that's a really good game, but I do have some gripes of it. There it is. Iconic bird. Rest in life service termination, I guess. Who will fill Xbox's slots? Well, there have been rumors that Steam is trying again to get into like the console markets. But I remember, well, maybe I shouldn't count that as a console, more like they're just remade gaming builds, like PC builds. But it used to be Steam machines. They were like third party. But I guess now with the success of the Steam Deck, they're like, yeah, we can try that again. Yeah, I don't see any other company doing it. Definitely not Sega. Sega is doing well, just making money of like their big freeze franchises. And I don't see any other company doing that. You mean you don't have the entire game memorized? I have it as close as to memorize as possible. I think it's just because I'm focusing on talking and reading chat that sometimes things just slip out of my mind. Like normally I would not have forgotten that bot existed. One thing I will say about the like Game of the Year win, it helped that, and I don't want to say this to sound mean, but comparatively speaking, like especially compared to this year, last year was not as stacked as this one is. Like this year, I obviously want the equivalent of this game for this year is being a Bonanza. I want that game to win, obviously. But I find that a lot harder than I found for Astro last year, because this year the competition is Bonanza, Split Fiction, the whatever Claire Expedition 33, I think that's what it's called. Claire Obscure Expedition 33. Silk Song, obviously, and I think that might be another game. Ghost of Yote is also coming out. It's pretty stacked, is the point I'm getting across. I feel like it's going to be a lot harder for Bonanza to win, even though I want it very badly. I'll be reading chat in a bit. I just don't want to do the level again. Holy shit! It's him! It's annoying bear from Miz. I don't hate Persona 4 as much as the average person is what it seems like does, but I think it's not a fun game, like gameplay-wise. Just watch the anime. So, were we talking in chat? Oh yeah, Sega, right. Yeah, Sega's definitely not coming back. It's a shame because, while I have some problems with the Sonic games of that console, the Dreamcast was a lot better than the Saturn, at least. But the damage was already done. They absolutely dropped the ball with the Saturn, and they haven't recovered since. Though they are doing fine now. Mostly thanks to like Yakuza and the Sonic movies, revitalizing the Sonic franchise. Hey, this whatever gives me good games, you know. Now, Persona 3 is a game that I also not the biggest fan of. The original, anyway. I think that Reload was improved a lot of the gameplay, even though the visuals, they're very mixed. Like, they removed so much sauce from the 2D cutscenes. They're so stiff now. But yeah, as a game, it's a lot better. So I'm glad I finally got to finish it through Reload. Oh yeah, since I wasn't gonna mention it, but since someone did, I booted up Adventure 2 to get footage for certain projects. Well, I mean, it was already announced that for the Sonic 3 portion of the commentary, and like it's literally the Mr. Krabs thing. Like, wait a minute, I hate SA2. I don't actually like. I don't think it's like a terrible game. It's just kind of I don't think it's aged very well. It's fine. It's probably good if you can learn to tolerate its dumb, inconsistent controls and bullshit. I still stand by the fact that Sonic stages are mostly good, Shadow stages are mostly mid, Treasure Hunter stages are mostly bad to sometimes decent. Tails stages are bad, and Eggman stages are surprisingly really good. Like that one Eggman stage in the arc, like the space one, it goes on forever. It's still peak. I don't care. Why do people put it on the pedestal? Well, I hate saying this because again, it makes you sound like a prick, but it's mostly because, well, it introduced Shadow, and Shadow is peak, and it also came out like, it's also in like because of when it came out, and also when it got re-released. It seems like both the 2000s kids and the 2010 kids have they've now hit the nostalgia period of those games. And like, I was born around that time, but I mostly feel ambivalent towards all the early 2000s games. I think I like Adventure 1 more than I dislike it. I find Adventure 2 to be really middling at points. On my most recent playthrough, as a kid, I really hated Heroes. On my replay, I enjoyed Team Sonic a lot more than I expected. Then I played the other ones, and it just kind of evened out to mids. But they got the sauce for the level design, and like the presentation set pieces. They just should have called it quits while they were ahead instead of prolonging a good game until it became a mediocre game. I'm not even gonna mention 05, Shadow 05. It sucks. Sonic 06 has a lot of aspects to appreciate. It's just boggled down by all its jank to a point that I can't seriously enjoy it. I'm still waiting on DO6 to be finished. Though I do think DO6 tries to overcorrect some things from base 06 and makes them feel like nothing. Like, if you're gonna remove any sort of challenge to the ball puzzle, just fucking remove it. Because the ball puzzle is actually fine. If you seriously have a problem with the ball puzzle, you're just bad at video games. I'm sorry. Oh, and what's the name of the stupid level? Like the inside a volcano level, like the one after the city level. Like that stage sucks in the base game, and it still sucks in Yo 6. I'm sorry. Oh yeah, the 06. I have heard of the recomp. The problem is that, sure, it'll run better. That's cool. But unless they can make it less jank without feeling like a different game, I don't know if that will also be my cup of tea. But at least it will have the town missions, or at least the town. Not the missions, because the missions suck ass. But it'd be cool if someone were able to actually put good missions into those hub worlds, instead of just pretending they don't exist and moving on with their life, which is respectable. It's not like they should be like strapped to a wheel, strapped to a chair, and being forced to continue working on the projects until they die. You know, it's still disappointing. What? What's the other game that had an anniversary? And don't say Concord, because that's not an anniversary, that's like a funeral day. Oh yeah, Flame Core. Flame Core sucks ass. I don't like it in any version with any character. Except, well, maybe Silver has some stuff going on, I guess. But like that portion of the game in both Sonic and Shadow's campaign is just kind of... just makes me want to stop playing. Yeah, and the less say about Secret Rings, the better. Black Knight is mid, but alright, and Unleash onwards games start to get a lot better. Well, I say that, but that's like the only other one from the 2000s. So, yeah. 2000s, pretty mixed bag. If not outright bad video games. Yeah, I really don't think the problem with 06 is bugs. It's just that it's painful to control. Because when I replay that game on emulator, I didn't really have that many bugs. Like there's always the the Knuckles and Rouge like wall stuff, but you don't actually really need it to. If you know what you're doing, you don't have to jump off of a wall at any point. So that didn't affect me in the slightest. It's just the playing is kind of just not really fun. Yeah. This is a really good level for the haptic feedback. I'd still say that just this level has better haptics than anything from the Switch 2 so far, or the Switch 1. I've not been really sold on HD Rumble 2 so far, gonna be honest. Oh shit. Am I too late? Can I get it? Yeah, I got it. I'm really good at video games, so I got it. Oh, hi, Bert. So, are you still planning on streaming? Are you gonna hop on the call, or what are your plans currently? assuming you're still here and didn't just hop on to say hi and then leave. You will what? I asked. I'd set up two options. Bro just said yes. In option A or option B question. Maybe he means both. No, Cyrus, you're making me hungry too. Yeah, I'll probably... I have a thing to do in a bit. I'm just waiting to finish World 2 to do that, but I also might just eat something as well. It is getting around to that time. Doesn't matter which Astro Ball game I'm playing, I still hate these goddamn slime enemies. They're always so annoying. Oh, come on. There we go. That took too many attempts. So fun fact about this battle section. The way you're supposed to beat it is, do what I'm doing, defeat all of the enemies and then the walls drop. And then the stage exit drops. What speedrunners do is that they just go around the wall and they jump up to the bots, because again, this is a bonus stage, so unless you want the last bonus stage to spawn, you don't have to beat it. So they just go here, they get the bot, and they can just beat it. It's pretty funny. So, Cyrus, this is voxel style. I'd say it's 8-bit. Yeah, I'd say it's 8-bit. If even that. Right. Funk time. The little robots from home. That's the other thing that I would just begrudgingly agree that yes, this game was probably heavily inspired by Wall-E. The obvious joke being that the Astrobot just feels like Eve's son or something like that. Also, am I weird for hearing like this music and thinking of Crash Bandicoots? Like it literally goes dum, 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 dum. Like that. I hear that and I can think of Crash Bandicoot. Where's the silver gonna rip when you need one? What's my favorite game of all time? I don't know. I just know that this game is up there. It's just one of those things that I can't like exactly put my finger on the actual winner. I have a couple games, like I would say I have a top 5, but like I wouldn't be able to tell you which one of like the top 5 I enjoy the most. I already said. If I do have an all-time favorite, this game is definitely a likely contender for that. It's definitely one that I'll just keep playing like every year. Banaz is another one that I'll just keep playing. Nah. Oh, come on. That was basically it. What the fuck? No, that's definitely not it. Bro, what is wrong with me? Big Bean sad because Big Bean no water. It's like decaying. Poor little guy. Don't worry though. I'll fix him. Let's fix him. I do like the ants that are helping. Really nice. Okay, my top 5. Recency bias to be considered, but definitely in the top 5. There's Bonanza, there's this game, there's Ratchet and Clank Rift Apart, Galaxy 2, and one other I'm forgetting. Oh yeah, Shadow Generations. That's my current top 5. These are games I'll easily replay, no problem. They're all, I am aware they're all 3D platformers. I am very biased. Speaking of Galaxy 2, this is another instance that I will not like try to defend the game. Yes, they took this from Galaxy 2. This is Cloud Mario. No, I don't find anything wrong with that. This level is definitely up there. That's a best level contender. Mostly thanks to this power-up. Again, could be just Galaxy 2 nostalgia speaking. But, like, the music, the set piece of like, climbing the giant tree, what it sings to you, it's really cool. That's really cool, Bert. The only problem with your ranking is that I didn't ask. And also it's shit, but yeah. I waited a little bit for that trail of points to spawn because what happens more often than not is that the speed of me getting launched by that spring is faster than the coins spawning, so I just missed those points. Oh yeah, you mentioned, I might be willing to switch out Galaxy 2 for Tropical Freeze. Tropical Freeze would be good. Definitely, I would say my favorite 2D platforming game. I should really play Metroid Dread as well, because I also really like that game. So there's a reason why I wasn't... it's hard to pick a favorite game, alright? Even a top 5 is hard enough. I don't know how things are doing audio-wise, if like everything is clear, both between audio and me, but I just remembered with the lyrics of the song, the tree sings about being like hijacked by birds sent by the bird boss that's in this game, and that's a really cool thing. That the boss you fight are like active threats to the inhabitants of the world. It's not something that the game does very often. But the thing about that is that the bird isn't the boss of this world. That kind of makes me think that this stage was originally going to be a World 5 boss, and then they just put it in World 2. Probably because they wanted other stages with the suck, with the elephant power-up, and this stage works really well as a tutorial for that mechanic. I never did that before. That's just kind of cool what I just did. Bill just got honeyed into his death. Yeah, but would you say that like my audio is good? 'Cause I can easily change things. So like I'm assuming since no one mentioned before. This new boss, peak music track. This boss is easy as shit, and it gets easier as it goes on. Probably the easiest boss in the game. At least I believe that the developers are aware of this. Oh yeah, how is this gonna show up on the stream? I need to see how the bitrate's crashing down. Here it comes. Oh, I didn't notice that. It says these things. Thank you very much. That's cool. Huh. Honestly, that's a lot better bitrate than it was in Trevor's stream. But yeah, like look at all of this and tell me, ah yes, Switch 2, that's running no problem. It'll be fine. Trust. Yeah, as I was saying, I think that the developers are aware that they made a really good track that only plays very briefly because the boss is so easy. Because I think they used that song for some of the speedrun levels. Here's the golfer. And now that we did that, it's time to play the stage of Peter's Joel. See, like it's right next to it. It's right next to it. It has to be on purpose. The system menu of extra steps. Yeah. And here's Joel. Okay. You know, that's on me. I should have just punched those things. one thing I really like about the power-ups is that more often than not, when they show up again, they're used for like something completely different. Maybe not completely, like, but they introduce a new way to use that power-up. Like the first time we used this power-up was just to punch things and yank red things off the floor to the grass. Now we're like yanking, like suplexing worms. Uh-oh. That was close. And set these ones. This feels somewhat Loco Roco-esque because there are stages in that game where you also get and like the whole stage takes place in the insides, and they're all like, you know, as insides would, they're all like moving and like flopping and stuff. It makes me wonder if this stage as well was meant to be like it's World 4 or something originally. Yeah, so yeah, about the YouTube channel, like, from time to time I get ideas of videos to do, it's just I don't, it's like I quickly lose motivation to work on it, and specifically, I think of like recording my voice and or writing a script, and I'm just like, I don't really feel like it, and that's what caused me to lose motivation. It's like, if it was just a script, that would be fine, but like, the whole recording voice thing, that does make it harder to work on stuff. So yeah, but I would like to do something with the channel. I do have a current idea that could tie into something that I am working on right now. It's just whether or not I would like to work on that after I'm finished what I'm currently doing, or if I would just be like, I had enough of this like core idea. I guess I could just say this, since again it's already been told that I'm working on the Sonic movie commentary stuff. I've been thinking of whether or not to make a video where I just talk about things I would like the movies, the next movies to do. Call it predicting, call it just like a wish list of things that I would want to / would expect them to do on like a changing scale. It's just like, I think of doing that, I think of like having to organize my thoughts and record that, and you know, like, do I really want to though? Do I really want to do this that much? And yeah, it's rough. That's what I'm saying. Like, I want to do something, but I also don't want to do something. Yeah, I guess you could say that's what happens. Time to fight the octopus. It sounds like an elephant again. thing this game will do very often is that right before a boss, it will have a level where you learn to use a power-up, or just use a power-up in general, so that you're reminded of how it works, so that once you get into the boss, you're very aware of how it works. That was on purpose, because it skips his phase. Trust me. Yeah, it is kind of like that. Though I haven't played much Zelda. I would say that still stays true. Alright, time for the octopus to part the seas. It's a Kingdom Valley record. It's also cool as shit. Yeah, it brings back to what I said about the Final Faces going hard, just changing. Like as much as I like that game, you know, Bonanza would never pull stuff like this outside like literally the final boss maybe. The same for Galaxy. If there's something that this game definitely has over those types of games, is that the boss fights are a lot more spectacle and more fun. Though I'll say that Forgotten Land also has a good deal of spectacle with its boss fights so far. They're still pretty easy, but it's still... They're better than the average 3D platformer as far as bosses are concerned. Alright, it's time. Time for boy and dad. And time for me to have things to say about this franchise. Puzzle piece, puzzle piece. Any levels around here? I think I should have all of them unlocked. Alright, let's go to Bar of War. Aha. It's funny because it's like a pun. Bird. Oh, I already have this. It's just trauma, I suppose. So, the God of War series is a series that I do not get the appeal of. Well, I get the appeal of, I just don't think that the games actually succeed in appealing to that. I played the PS4 game kind of bewilderingly. Like, I just, fine. My dad's gonna get this game anyway, I should try it out. And I enjoyed it enough to be like worth playing. I was like, maybe I like the 2D, not the 2D, the PS2 games a lot more. So I played them, was still kind of just bewildered by them. Like, they start out really good, but they just kind of get mediocre. Like, game one, half of half and not 2/4 of that game takes place in the same location, and it's like it's pretty repetitive and pretty dull. God of War 2 was a much needed improvement and probably is the best game in the whole series. God of War 3 has the best set pieces and would say overall gameplay, but it kind of just it actually pissed me off what they did with the story. Not that like I was super invested, but like Athena's character assassination and their refusal to commit to the story that they set up in 2 games is actively infuriating. And something that's equally infuriating is how the beat drop, the board beat drop. Made me lose track of my thoughts. Every time that the new games reference the old ones, it feels, I feel nothing. They don't feel very well thought out, or like they really impact anything. I felt nothing when Athena showed up in God of War PS4, mostly because, you know, I don't like what they did with Athena's character, to be fair. I think God of War PS4 might be the... so I like what the character stuff they do with Kratos and Atreus. But so I think that the games are fine to good. It's just people gas them up so much. I find a lot of the PS4 game, so it's really funny. There was this one review. It was Donkey reviewing Rift Apart, I think, and he complained about this one time the game has something inconvenient happen in a cutscene to justify you going to a planet to fix it. And he said that it was the contrived writing to justify going to a location as something that the only like baby games do, and we should have moved on to better stories by now. This game should be more like Last of Us and God of War. And when I heard that, I like burst out laughing. Not only because Last of Us literally has this one part where the guy's like, I need you to get all of these like pieces or like, these tools and equipment for me to fix this thing so you can progress to the next area. But like that is literally the story of God of War PS4. All you want to do is spread the ashes of the mother on tallest peak. You go to the mountain. Oh no, there's this like black mist in the thing. Time to do a side quest in this like fairy land. I think that's what they are. And then you climb the mountain. Like, oh no, this is actually isn't the tallest peak. You have to like open a portal to go to this other realm where the actual tallest peak is, and then you go do some other shit. But then, oh no, Atreus is now sick, so you gotta go to hell to get like a soul or whatever to make him not sick. And then it's like, hooray, you did that. You're back to the portal. It's like, oh no, this guy shows up, and in trying to battle him, Kratos destroys the fucking portal, and then they get flung to hell again, and they have to find out a way to get back. And just like, yeah, that's totally not just a bunch of contrived scenarios to justify extending the story. So yeah, the actual plot honestly aggravates me in how repetitive it is with the whole do this thing, oh wait, something is in your way, you've gotta do some other thing. And then Ragnarok. Ragnarok is overall pretty good. I just don't like its ending. I don't like the final battle at all. It definitely fixed PS4's problem of story structure. It feels like you accomplish things and you have different goals to do instead of the same one that keeps getting sidetracked over and over. But yeah, So yeah, sorry about my pretty long rant. I just don't really get why this franchise is as loved as it is, really. It's just fine. Also, speaking of Ragnarok, so when I played the 2018 game, by the end of it, I was like, okay, soundtrack's kind of eh. I only really know two themes. The main theme, which is what this is a remix of, and like the Mother's Leitmotif. So when it won the best soundtrack at the 2022, I think, yeah, Game Awards, I was like, really? Over Xenoblade 3? Okay. And also over Sonic Frontiers, you know, that game didn't even get nominated because fuck actually nominating things that are worth it. Then I finally finished Ragnarok, and by the end of that game I was like, yeah, I still only recognize those two themes. So why the fuck did it win Best Soundtrack over Xenoblade 3 and goddamn Frontiers because that one didn't get nominated? Again, I think the problems I have with this franchise is more due to it being so gassed up than it actually being like a bad franchise. The games are still probably pretty good. If they had no business being as hyped as they are. Anyway, enough about God of War, because this stage and world is over. Still pretty good stage. The axe is a pretty fun mechanic. But yeah, I don't want to harp on like 2018, no, it's 2016 too much because I do think that like I do like its characters, and the same goes for Ragnarok. Although I'd say most of the new characters I found myself ambivalent towards, except obviously the like Thor, and I forgot what the main bad guy was. I think it's Odin. Though I still have problems with how they're handled in the game, especially for I did not like how Thor was handled in the final portion of the battle. I was actively annoyed at it. If Ragnarok is the end of the God of War franchise, I think it's about on par with 3 in terms of what I think of it as a conclusion to the story. I don't really like it, but that's not to say that I think that Ragnarok is on par with 3. Generally speaking, I think 3 is sloppily written. Also, hi, whoever joined.
Hi, Gugonic. Hi, Anonymous.
I hope that people can hear you because I don't know how it's going with the sound.
Hey people, can you hear me?
Why the hearts? Why?
Okay, the people have spoken. They can in fact hear me.
Okay. You know what? This is really good timing because, again, as said before, we just finished World 2 with this, and as I said before, I have some stuff to do and I want to eat, so you can entertain the 4 people, and I guess 3 if I count. Just checking chat. You can entertain however many viewers we have.
Oh yeah, by the way, you were asking how I was going to do the Be Right Back screen on my stream yesterday. I found out how to do it. Basically, when I sat on a bench, I just took a switch capture, and then I went to the captures, and then added text in the editing that said "I'll be right back,"
I
and then left it
see,
on that,
Edward. I
and then left it on
see.
that screen. Do you see though, Gugonic?
I see.
Can't even begin to comprehend my unfathomable brilliance.
Oh, that's not enough for outfits. Okay, so yeah, I will now leave you to chat with chat while the memory and SSD sync. I hope they don't drown your voice, but I don't think I care that much. Alright. See ya in, I'd say 10 minutes at worst. Let's go with that.
Oh,
Alright, be right back.
it'd be really funny if I just started my stream and then just stole all your viewers. Hey, come check out a stream that's actually running.
Kill yourself.
After I finish my stream. So chat, how's your day going? Two hours later. Oh, don't worry. If he takes longer than 10 minutes that he said, I'm just gonna steal all his viewers. So how is Silksong? Silksong, I'm really enjoying Silksong so far. I honestly might be enjoying it more at this point of the game than I was for Hollow Knight, who just joined. Oh, hey OJ.
Why was I muted? You asked a question, I was like, it's me, but it didn't come through because for some reason I was muted.
Yeah, who
Great.
is it? Oh, hello, my name is...
Nothing.
Just flatline.
Yeah, oops. Anyway. Now that Gugonic is gone, I can just... We are just apparently the entertainers now. We are hijacking the stream now.
Oh, we're hijacking the stream, and right as Gugonic comes back, we'll just take everyone to my stream, and it'll all work out.
I have spent like hours just earlier today setting up everything in OBS so that I can actually have like decent be right back and starting soon screens.
Oh yeah, I guess you heard how I did that.
Yeah, I did. Yeah, no, but it's I can tell you that it's at least significantly more time efficient than what I have done today. I have like
literally just go into Canva and make one.
Yeah. And like the main thing that I did here is that it's also I can also put like a timer there, and I also have a I have set it up so that while the Be Right Back screen is there, I can play music, and I don't have to mute my mic because you can't hear me while that screen is there, so that's good. That was a lot of work to make happen, but it does work now. Also, I made it so that the stream chat actually shows up in the chat, it's in the stream itself, which is also very helpful. Surprisingly easy to do, actually. I spent like hours trying to fix it through one method, and then it was like, oh, this other one actually just works in seconds. Lol. But yeah, I'm ready to go for September 19th, and except for that, like, eventually, we should probably do like a Mario Kart stream or something.
I'm actually planning on doing that today, so... I said I was planning to do it, and then Gugonic's like, well, I'm also planning to stream today because today is the anniversary for Astrobot. So I'm trying to think of how I can possibly stream without either stealing his viewers or him stealing my viewers.
Yeah, the problem is if all the three of us are going to stream, then no one is gonna have any viewers. Though, to be fair, like if I'm gonna stream, then I'm probably going to like stream while we play multiplayer Mario Kart World. So there's that too. We should probably discuss that with Gugonic when he's back. They also figured out apparently that my internet is once again better than I thought, because I tried to stream today, trying to figure out like what the upper limits of my streaming ability is. Turns out that it's actually not bottlenecked by my internet speed, but by my monitor resolution.
Damn.
Like the maximum resolution that I can stream, resolution and frame rate I can stream at is 1440p 60 FPS. That is kind of silly. It's also kind of useless because my capture card can't output 1440p 60. It just limits at 40. It limits at 1080p 60. So at best you get an upscaled image. But as long as I'm streaming a PC game, I can in fact stream 1440p 60. So that's cool. Anyway, let me check the chat and see if there are any questions.
I don't see any.
I haven't checked, but I wouldn't be surprised either. Let me close like all the like 90 tabs that I have opened for stream elements and Streamlabs and all the like. What a pain. Okay. Let me delete this stream. But yeah, if we do stream Mario Kart World, I'm probably also gonna stream it, and then we're just gonna be here in freaking chat talking while we stream the same game.
Yeah, everyone's gonna be streaming it. I wanna open up I wanna go to the server's Discord voice chat for it.
Might as well like do like a complete chaotic stream in that case. But yeah, let me check. We're on stream right now. And mute that too.
Thing is, I don't know if I want to set my stream for 12:30 my time, which is in 15 minutes, or if I should set it for 1, which is in like 45.
I think it's a good idea to at least wait for Kukani to come back.
I'll set it to. Oh, he's not going to take 45 minutes to come back. If he takes 45 minutes to come back, then I'm leaving without him. Bye bye, toodles.
I know, but like the thing is, I'm more like it's probably a good idea to like discuss it with him and see what is the best course of action here.
Or I could just set it now and then ask questions later.
Yeah, I'm not like that. I'm gonna that, and also the fact that I like can set the stream 15 minutes beforehand and then just start the like we're gonna stream soon screen in the meantime.
Now, has no one mentioned yet, by the way, that I'm using my shitty mic?
I mean, I can't really tell.
You cannot tell the difference between the current mic and the mic that we just used before.
I don't know when the last time I heard your good mic was. When's the last time we spoke?
a relatively short while ago because I was there when we set up the stream last time around. Not last time, but like the time before it, I guess. Remember that?
Nope. Actually, I do remember. It wasn't literally yesterday we talked. I forgot. Yeah, it was literally yesterday. Yeah, no. Yeah, you're right. It was literally yesterday.
Crazy how things work. Time is an illusion.
Alright, create new design, YouTube thumbnail.
Do you want me to help you set up like so that you have this chat as well?
Maybe. Hold on. Uploads. Upload files.
You need an account for Streamlabs for that, but you can just use your YouTube account for that, so that's helpful. I'm wondering that if Guganicus doesn't show up, if I just should like spam, not spam, I would just send multiple messages talking about Nirvana Initiative. What can possibly go wrong?
Alright. No one in chat has questions for us, because I'm pretty sure everyone in chat is just like anonymous and us too. So we could just ask each other questions at any point.
Yeah, sorry, do you have a question for me?
Why are you using your shitty mic?
Well, I'm not right now.
Oh, why were you using your shitty mic?
I think Discord just messed up. The only way I noticed it is because I started up my VLC instance, and I started it, and it was way louder than I thought it should be. And I was like, okay, that must be because the mic quality, like I'm using the wrong mic again. And it was true, so. Because I have it set up so that if I'm playing, when I have a, I'll be back later or a starting soon screen, there is the only audio that I can send through it is a VLC background music track, so that I can just do whatever in the background while setting up stuff and checking things without disturbing the mic, which is probably a good thing. Hey, hello.
Somehow Gugonic returned.
Look, I would have returned sooner if not for the fact that for some reason on the other side. Yeah, I'm gonna start vacuuming. Just give me like 5 minutes.
Phenomenal.
Anyway, we lost all your viewers.
Is that true?
I mean, not all of them. There's still me and OJ and Anonymous.
There's literally 2 viewers, so either we lost Anonymous, or a third isn't watching the stream right now.
I am watching the stream right now.
Yeah, because
well,
that means that we lost Anonymous.
Oh, a third person joined. It might be Anonymous.
Hey, maybe Sayor she got the ice cream.
I mean, probably. Kirsha got the ice cream.
The ice cream is
reviewing yourself.
Her getting ice cream is like dad getting the milk. They're never coming back.
Yeah. Okay. And to back. There we go.
You know idea who was here. Oh yeah, I should probably make a virtual moderator on my channel still too. I forgot about that.
Alright, text.
I first need to have, more like 5 people to actually watch my stuff before I
Oh,
commit.
don't worry, Gugonic. Maybe you should post the fact that you're live in the server. Did you do that yet?
I did.
Oh, you did? Oh. Well, I don't know what to
That's
tell
how
you then.
Sayor showed up. Just, she knew going in it was gonna happen.
Yeah, let me check the. What channel do you even throw that in? Like general?
No, in this games. Where would it be appropriate? Yeah, in the game. I guess I could have also put it in Nintendo, but it's not really a Nintendo game now, is it?
Fair.
Kinda.
Maybe Nintendo
Oh, is it
adjacent
now?
game.
Yeah, can we have a Nintendo game? We have a Nintendo game at all.
The rare time where the Nintendo game at home is better than the Nintendo game.
What is the alternative in that scenario? Like what is the game being compared to right now?
Just checking again that I... Okay, yeah, my mic is back. I was unsure
Could be.
just because Anonymous hasn't said anything, so maybe she did let her leave.
Yeah, I assume she did leave.
She betrayed him. She betrayed me.
No. Oh yeah, you missed like me ranting about setting up the stream, like experimenting with stream setup on my end because I had I was like, why would I make it so that I immediately start to stream? It's way more professional to have a we'll be starting soon screen and a end screen and a be right back screen ready to go.
Since when are we professionals, OJ?
You know,
Well-
it's interesting that you mentioned that because I was legitimately considering, because the capture card isn't the best and it can only stream 30 FPS unless I lower it to 720p, and even then,
Wait, really?
yes, and even then,
Wait,
like
how is
my
my
PC
shitty
is
ass
not good
capture
enough
card?
to stream at that frame rate. Even 30, it's sometimes struggling. Like the stream is still lagging sometimes. So I was legitimately considering just streaming through the PlayStation. Unlike the Xbox, it actually recognizes my snowball mic, the snowball, and it allows me to connect to Discord. So I could have done that. The problem is I can't schedule streams, and I really want to schedule the stream.
You can't. Oh yeah, on PlayStation you can't do that.
Yeah, I can't, which is weird. But if it wasn't for that, I probably would have just streamed it from the PS5. Yes, we'll do that. Now on to
Back.
World 3.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah,
I
I-
make a good thumbnail for this. This is tough.
While I was testing like the stream on my end, I discovered that my internet is better than it's once again better than I thought because
Yeah, you forgot you
apparently,
used it.
yeah, apparently I'm being bottlenecked by my capture card and my PC resolution instead of the actual data speed because I can stream my PC is capable of simultaneously running just on the Sky First chapter on like 160 FPS and also stream it at 1440p 60 somehow.
Again,
So that's great.
you live at the headquarters.
Yeah, no, literally, you're plugged right into the headquarters, the outlet.
My god.
Anyway, Wolf 3
Yeah,
also has a lot of banger levels. This is one of them.
That's cool.
Ooh, casino level. That moment when a 3D video game actually has a good casino level.
Hey, Sly Cooper has good casino levels.
Oh, I forgot Sly Cooper was a thing that existed.
To be
No,
fair, outside the
I'll
first
put
game
you.
is not that much of a 3D platform thing. It's more of a sandbox mission. Oh, I forgot. Right, I can still time. Yeah. But honestly, I already have trouble thinking of other casino levels that aren't Sonic. Which maybe that's the entirety of what you meant. You were just referring to.
Oh,
Sonic.
also Mario Sunshine as well.
Oh yeah, that's.
Oh, yeah.
Dun 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 dun.
Okay, let's see if I can do the setup for this spot right here. Let's see if I remember
Alright.
it.
He's not
Here.
gonna remember it, guys.
Come on, come on, come on, get to it. No! I was too slow. I almost got the
You're
setup
too
right.
slow.
That is gonna be a pain. Yeah, I did it. There we go.
There we go. I think I got a decent enough thumbnail for this.
What are you streaming?
Yeah, but are you trying?
For my Mario Kart World viewer racing stream, I'm gonna be doing in like 30 minutes, probably.
See. Yeah, I would be joining if not for Astro.
Yeah, I know.
Fair.
I mean, you could still join and like do what Sakurai does with 2 controllers.
No.
One controller on Astrobot, one controller on a Deluxe.
I
Just
can
turn
still
auto
be in the
acceleration.
chat, I
Gugonic.
suppose.
Gugonic, you just need to turn auto acceleration and smart steering on, and occasionally touch a button on your Switch controller.
Well, I say that. Do you plan on just streaming normally, or do you plan on streaming with the viewers talking? Like, are you gonna change to a public VC or not?
Maybe. I don't know for sure.
I have sound, I have vision, I have everything that's
Now I've
necessary.
lost the few viewers I had before. I'm less confident in.
I mean, yeah,
doing
you're
this
pretty much
alone. Hey,
playing.
speaking
You're
of
pretty
slide,
much
this
playing.
slide.
You're pretty. Listen, Gugonic, you're pretty much playing Astrobot for the people who are about to go play Mario Kart in 30 minutes.
Yeah. Say that as if a lot of the server actually has a Switch too.
I think I did a poll on my YouTube, and I think enough people said that they'd be able to join. No, I know obviously not a lot of people do, but like even you don't even need to have a copy of the game to join, and you can just join to watch, you know. As well. Yeah. Anyway, I got the thumbnail all done here. I don't know how good it is, but
Yeah, my thumbnail was pretty simple. I just added text at the
Yeah.
bottom of the thumbnail.
Yeah,
the
fair.
thing is, the Mario Kart World background thing I have doesn't fit the entire screen, so that alone makes it harder. I think I got something that
What
looks
did you
at
do
least
for the Silk song? Did you just find like the Hollow Knight text generator or text fonts for the Black version?
Maybe.
That's what it looked like.
Maybe. Yeah, no, there's a Hollow Knight text generation thing on itch.io. Mario Kart World viewer races. Thumbnail.
Had listed shadows.
I'm also making a very shitty thumbnail right now. It's for the
We're
same
all just
purpose.
making shitty thumbnails.
Yeah, like we're all being inspired by our friends to do the streams of shitty thumbnails.
Come on.
Obviously.
That's at
Okay,
least
you're
a
right.
6
My
out of 10.
my stream
Hey,
isn't
didn't you
bad.
hear? Hey,
See,
Gugonic, haven't you
it can't
heard?
be mid. It has Joker Persona 5 in it.
Gugonic, haven't you heard that my biggest fan said that my streams are at least a 6 out of 10?
Underrated. Underrated comments. With Shatter.
Wouldn't it make sense that Joker's in this level? It's a casino.
Yeah. Yeah, like, again, it's like I said before, 8 times out of 10, bots are included in a level, like they fit to some extent. Either the theme of the level or the mechanics lend themselves to...
Alright, I'm gonna post it in a Star Command no mic chat. Here's what I came up with. Hold on.
Just have it so that only people that are playing it can join, and then you'll notice that no one joins the chat. Remember yesterday when that one guy just joined and then muted himself because he was watching a cover video in the background?
That was like, what the hell is he doing?
Why even here?
Yeah, that was funny. And also really dumb. It's
Okay,
like, what?
and then I posted a thing. That's the thumbnail I made.
Nice.
Oh, come on.
This
Where's
color
this one?
sucks.
Oh, well, if I knew that, I wouldn't have fallen to my death.
Okay, Gugonic, what do you think of this? What do you think of this thumbnail?
Let me finish the level. I'm pretty close to it. No, check.
Are you though? Because you just fell off a bunch of coins.
Yes, but I'm still in the last section.
All right.
Again, this is the set piece moment for the stage. There we go. Right, where do you send it?
Then I get.
Oh, okay.
This is even shitter. My favorite.
It's okay.
Mine is probably worse, to be fair.
Would you click on it?
Would I click on it?
Would you click on it? Like
Probably
if
not,
you
no.
weren't streaming astronaut, astronaut? What the fuck?
Astronaut.
Astronaut. Oh,
I
that's
think
a
you
word.
probably should just zoom in on the image. I think it might have looked better if not for the things on the sides.
I think it's literally just a checker pattern ruining everything.
That's what I mean. I think it's just a checker pattern. That's
It's
the
literally
problem.
just this fucking stupid ass checker pattern.
Right,
Okay, hold
Bathhouse
on.
Battle, another banger level. Let's go. I might be saying that a lot, but that's because there's a lot of.
Okay, you know what? You know what? Zooming it in actually looks pretty good. Hold on.
Hold on. He's cooking.
Hold on. Yeah, no, he's cooking now. That was actually. I thought it would zoom in too far, but I think it zoomed in a perfect amount. You can still see the logo and Mario. Hold on. All right. Yeah, replacing it with that. Your thumbnail. Select file. Whoop.
How do I?
Editing. No, that's not where it would be. It'd be in streaming, viewer streams. There we go.
A sponge now.
Yeah, I'll post my the new
There's something
thumbnail.
interesting about this level.
Okay, something interesting about this level is how you're gonna have to pause it really quick to look at the new
I
thumbnail.
don't need to pause it. I just checked. It is better. You will arrive.
All right. Although I think I need to make the outline better. Nope, that's too big. Okay, whatever. I'll just keep.
Is there no no Mario Kart font text generator?
Maybe.
This is
Hold
me.
on.
This is
Mario
very
Kart
very better.
font
And as I
generator.
was saying, so the version that's actually included on the disc in this game has supposedly, I should actually check. I should actually play the version 1.1 of the game. But it has quite a few changes. Like I don't
Okay,
think they
this
had
is kind of-
gone gold by the time they started printing copies. One example is this stage. The way it works now is that you get big when you go into water and you hit the trigger to squeeze the whole thing. In version 1.0, you actually there's 3 sizes Astro Blast can be at. You have big, you have somewhat big, and small.
Okay, I made the Mario text.
Yes.
I don't.
It's
know how I
pretty
feel about
interesting that they decided to change it so late into development, because I absolutely understand why they changed it, because it has no point, it has no function.
Hey, Vert, this is yours. Yours is always better than mine. Look at that. Mine.
It's just so interesting how levels that feel so immaculately designed still are, but also are partially just costly revisions and changed up at the last minute. It's also a really crazy level for speedrunning because like those trees there, they all have collision. You just have the speedrunners trying to skip so much by taking advantage of hitboxes. Ew, what the hell is that? Graphic design is my passion.
It is not. That is why it resulted in this.
Why did you just? I love how like the title screenshot you picked is like the most boring screenshot that you could possibly.
I also like how you can see the candy line and the version.
You could not have picked a like more boring screenshot than the middle of the desert at like nighttime with this like lighting.
I know. I want to make visual intention.
You could have picked any. You don't have any other screenshots from Mario Kart World at all. Like,
I didn't really hear what you said. I'm gonna assume that what you said is that you did it on purpose. Because I was about to say that this feels like parody.
Yes, that's all I said.
That's some interesting cope. Let's see if it pays off.
Hey, good. Okay,
I want to do something better.
OJ, you can. OJ, here's your homework. Your homework is to go into Mario Kart World free roam, go into the camera mode somewhere, and try to get a better picture, and then send it to me, and I'll make you a thumbnail. You just have to credit me for it.
Will do.
Okay.
Bro wants credit for thumbnails. Bro's the
yes.
thumbnail man.
Yes, just put in the description thumbnail made by a Vert channel link done.
I mean, I already credited you to begin with because you're literally in the.
Oh yeah, I'm in the thumbnail. I forgot. I'm in this thing.
You forgot.
I'm in this thing. All right, that new thumbnail is.
Let me see.
Okay, public gaming.
Oh, shit.
Holy, it's only 20 minutes, so we're gonna be starting this thing.
Ooh,
Right,
boy.
ultra low latency. Yeah, this looks good. Nothing.
But I don't know. I'm probably one of the few like 10 people that has some nostalgic attachment to Puppeteer.
Okay, schedule for later. I should probably enable auto start. Yeah, I'll enable auto start.
Okay. How do you go? Give me where? Oh, here's the map. Yeah.
Welcome to the Astro stream. Plus, these assholes having technical difficulties.
No technical. I'm having zero. I'm having zero.
My spotlights. The spotlight question.
I know I'm stealing your one viewer, which just happens to be me.
Is it actually that low now?
I mean, it says one viewer.
No.
I'm guessing it's just me. No one. I mean, this is like one of the better stages too, isn't it?
Holy shit! The delay is so big. What the hell? That's like a minute delay.
Oh, no wonder people are leaving.
They wouldn't know.
Oh, they knew now, and now they're gonna start leaving even more.
Who knows? Who knows right now?
I know. I'm leaving your stream. Bye bye. Zero stream, zero viewers. I love how I see. Okay, so Gugonic, I leave your stream immediately. The first recommendation is critical. Uploaded a video. The death of streaming.
Wait, what the hell happened? Wait a minute.
That's incredible.
Was I in pause mode with the controller?
Holy.
With it not showing the pause screen? How did I not notice that? Did it just not show up on stream?
Yeah, Gugonic. The second I leave your stream, I see this video.
The second you leave the stream, I notice like a visual bug in my stream.
Here you go, Vern. Is this better? Probably not.
There's just lag.
Okay, hold on. Post it. Okay, seriously, what is that? Go to like somewhere, I don't know, like you're at Peach Stadium, right? Can't you like drive on the stadium, go to photo mode and get a picture? Like, anything, man. Come on.
Yeah, like, they literally give you a photo mode so that you have.
There is a
you
photo
can make
mode.
your own photos and you just like just an in-game screenshot.
and you choose like the boring loop subway part of Peak Stadium.
And specifically him crashing into a pole.
Him.
Yes, him. OJ, the player.
Oh, I was unaware of that Rosalina transition. All right, I need to schedule this thing. 1 o'clock p.m. That's what it'd be. That's not 1 a.m. Okay, schedule broadcast. Oof. Okay, now I need to test out my capture card to make sure it's all working. That alone could take 15 minutes getting this thing to finagle correctly. There's my HDMI cable. Good thing I still have my Switch here from yesterday. Alright, plug it into my capture card. The capture card. Plug it in right here. Boof. Capture card. Put OBS for camera. USB video. Oh wow, it worked first try. Holy. Is my capture card Is my capture card feeling alright? Capture card's like, oh yeah, Mario Kart?
Yeah, Mario Kart? And it just does the same thing this volcano's doing, just erupting. It's sick.
Oh, I see. Sirsa is currently playing the better game that released on September 6th, 2024.
What other game came out of the thing?
It was the Investigations Collection. The better video game.
That's a collection. That doesn't count.
Okay, well, the one game in the collection's better than Astrobot.
Yeah, I was also gonna say no shot that you think that Investigations won the better game.
I mean, I haven't played Astrobot, so I can't say. So I think
well, you
it might
be to minutes, so.
Yeah, I can. All right.
Bro's gonna argue that Investigation 1 isn't mid.
I think it's a good game.
I think it's a below average game.
I think you haven't played it for like years, and you should probably play it again.
I think I should never touch that game again. Alright, give me one good case that it has.
What? One good case that it has? The
yes.
fourth one, Turnabout Reminiscence, that's a great case.
Like the shorter one. Yeah, fair enough.
The shorter one? What do you mean? The one where they're in the courtroom? That's a good ass case.
Yeah, is that not the shortest one? Maybe the tutorial one is shorter.
I don't. The tutorial one and also Airlines is shorter. Airlines
I don't
also
think
being
Airlines
a really
is
good
shorter.
case.
I don't think you
Airlines
spent that much
really
time in the
case.
flashback case.
Airlines a really good case. The Blades is a really good case.
Airlines is an alright case.
It's a really good case. Come on now.
Wait, which other one did you say was good?
Is this better revert?
Blades.
Blades?
Oh, yeah. Yes, it is good. It just drags out too much at the ending, and that slows it a little.
Yeah. Yeah, if it didn't drag out, it'd be the length of Airlines.
Why is it that when I plug this into the front USB port, it works, but then I try to plug it into the back and it doesn't? It's so finicky. The back port, I think that port works. I know that.
All right.
I know for a
so
fact
last
that
time I played on this stage with this rubber duck, the game crashed. Okay, the game didn't crash. God, that was so weird and random.
Okay, that's a better image. Maybe you could have angled the camera to only show the castle instead of... Like, you can drive on the track, right? If you drove on the track and then jumped off the side in midair and then went to photo mode, you'd get a better photo. Yo, viewer, no way!
Yeah, I totally didn't guilt trip into coming.
Holy, yeah, your brother shows up.
No. The only thing my brother wants from me is for me to give him the PS5 so he can play Valorant or some shit. Well, no, it's not. It's Silksong. He wants to play Silksong.
Hey, at least he has good taste.
Yeah. I've heard it.
Did you forget when I said Valorant?
Oh, you said Silksong. Yeah, well, he didn't have good taste, but now he's made up for it.
I thought it was funny just flying there in the midair. Wait, whatever.
God, I should have just kept it in the front.
Anyway, Sword, Ratchet & Clank, am I right? We should talk about Ratchet & Clank. And how you are very bored and just play the most random Ratchet & Clank games.
We should talk about Hatchet and Crank. Okay, I got the capture card working again.
So when's the next time you're gonna play Size Matters? That's bad.
I'm not
wait
his
for it.
brother. Oh, can you prove you're not his brother?
He lives in
You're
a different country.
I don't know, Sword. You're about as annoying as him, you sibling.
And also, he likes
Wow.
Ratchet and Clank, so he's not my brother. He has good taste.
Yeah. Okay, I should probably throw Mario Kart World into the system.
I should probably throw Mario Kart World out my window.
Yeah, oh wait, the bug net's in the way.
The button.
Or the screen, whatever, that little screen you put over your window so bugs can't get in, but you can still get air in.
I do not have that. Maybe
You don't
I
have
should.
that? When you open your window, can you just like jump out of it?
I suppose so.
Because I have
never
like
tried
you
this.
you open the window and there's like a screen over top of it.
Is that a
stops
thing in
bugs.
Canada? They do that in Canada?
I mean, it should be a thing everywhere to stop bugs from just flying right into your house.
Well,
through your
I
open
have
window.
a solution to that. It's called closing the windows.
Yeah, never open a window ever. The fact that you can open the window, that little window opening majig, that's just decoration. Don't touch it. Don't you dare think about opening your window. It's just, is it too hot in your house? Fuck you.
What? Are all the bugs in the world just at your window 24/7?
I mean, no, but like, there's a good chance, like, even like a wasp could just like buzz right in. Like, do you want that?
I guess not, and that's why I don't have my windows
I
open.
also, oh my god, you just burn and freeze to
Also, I
death.
do live in the city, so
Living in this city, you know,
yeah,
you gotta
yeah,
survive.
yeah. You have to survive all the car noise and the air pollution.
Survive, living in the city, car noise and air pollution.
That doesn't rhyme.
I mean, neither does living in the city, you gotta survive. That doesn't rhyme either.
I can't believe anyone will willingly play a hardcore mode of Size Matters when you don't even like the game. Like at that point, you deserve anything that happens. I'm sorry.
I know that's a real living in the city moment.
Shut up.
Living in the city, you know that size matters.
Anyway, was this enough you could work with her? I know it's not perfect, but it's better than nothing.
I forgot about that. I thought it was like a bug or something. Is it actually coded into the game that if you beat hardcore mode, it erases your save files? It's fucking hilarious. It almost makes up for the fact that the whole point of it being one life doesn't apparently is broken. You can actually save. At least according to Golden Ball, I don't know if that's true. I haven't played it. I don't even know how you access it. I'm not playing that. Size Matters normally is already enough of a hardcore mode for me.
YouTube telling me to sign in when I literally see that I am signed in. Classic YouTube. Oh, there we go.
What do you say about YouTube?
I said that it told me that I need to sign in, but I saw on the top right that I was signed in.
My favorite.
See. Oh yeah,
Man.
so apparently if unless I'm missing something, I finally understand the problem you were having yesterday. Apparently, if you schedule a stream through YouTube, or maybe schedule a stream at all, the chat just doesn't show up on OBS.
Why? What the fuck? Wait, maybe I shouldn't be scheduling a stream. Okay. You know, I wanted to make a playlist of like chill video game music I could put at like the beginning of the stream. Or like the wait later. Yesterday when I was waiting later, I just opened up a Mario Kart World OST playlist and shuffled it.
So what's the question again?
The question? I don't know if I had a question.
Oh, I thought you were asking a question.
Nope. Alright.
Because I was going to suggest an Astro soundtrack.
Okay, I think I will do a public VC maybe.
Damn. I'm sorry for what I said, but I'm sorry I offended you that badly.
I'm planning to stay here for a bit anyway, because I don't want to.
So are you just starting the stream later, or is this like, or is it gonna do just at a later time?
Well, I need the thumbnail, right? And we're still waiting on the Ver to finish.
Yeah, I know. I'm working on it.
You need a
Don't
thumbnail, to be fair.
True, but like, okay, OJ, you can't get a better picture. I mean, this works enough, I guess.
It's kind of hard to do anything right now.
He's a cool dude. I like the
OJ Mario Kart.
I also
World.
find it really funny that the Shadow of the Colossus guy was mine.
Alright, streaming, viewer streams, OJ Mario Kart World screenshot. Alright, I'll make you a thumbnail, hold on. I mean, this is like trying to cook a gourmet meal with rotten ingredients.
No.
No, I was supposed to do that after I triggered
Alright, well, create new design, YouTube thumbnail, here we go.
I'll put that up. That's a time loss.
Yeah, I'll be here for a few minutes while I.
Wait, was size matters not a 0 out of 10 already? That's surprising. Alright then, when's your next Secret and Clank playthrough? Or all for one playthrough?
Okay, upload files.
You know, your favorite games in the whole wide world.
Alright, streaming.
Oh, the portal,
Your
right.
screen. OJ. Alright, will this screenshot fit the entire screen? Hopefully. It looks like it should. Yeah, it does in fact fit the entire screen. Okay, cool.
You would think so, considering I literally got it from the Switch Online app and sent it to you through the app.
Sure, looks like it.
100. Oop. That's way too.
You don't even have that screenshot, Gugonic.
70.
I'm using the other screenshots as well. Okay.
Yeah, but that wasn't what I did. I made it significantly dark.
Did you
I
also,
did it in an even more stupid way.
So you also made them play Size Matters because that would be funnier. Because again, Secret and Clank is just mids. It's just actively annoying how long sections last. It's not actively frustrating to play like Size Matters is.
Maybe the text should be white, and then I'll make an outline,
Damn,
and the outline will be black.
Damn,
Down right in the outline. No, it's DEI outline. You got it.
this should be DIY.
DIY. Yeah, we were applying to different places with my friends, and we applied to Tim Hortons. My friend's like, "Oh, Tim Hortons doesn't hire white people."
Don't let them
like,
know that Size Matters sucks
like,
balls. The swords.
Damn.
Egg them on to play the game. Question: is hardcore mode available from the beginning? That would be funny.
Is Gugonic's name in this as well, OJ?
I did say that I did mention that he would be there, but if Gugonic doesn't want to play Mario Kart at some point.
So should I still put N
Look,
Gugonic on
I
there?
don't think I'll be done with this game until like what, 3 hours from now at the earliest. If that happens, I might like off stream, I might join. And I have no issue. It's just if this takes priority.
Fair. Makes sense. I mean, might as well mention it.
Effects outline. I gotta finish this so quickly, dude. 100. Color. That color. This one. Boom. Oh yeah. Okay, this looks a little bit better. This looks better. It's better than what you had before. I'll say that.
Is it a high bar?
No, not at all. The thumbnail still kind of sucks, but you know, at least.
Well, that fits perfectly with me, and me also sucking in general. Good.
No. I mean, that's the final boss of Bonanza, but Mario Kart World viewer stream OJ thumbnail. Okay, but and now let me just
One day
post
I'll
it in the
finish
Discord.
medieval. I found it to be really weird. Controls and level
Here you go,
design.
OJ. OJ, here you go. I got you your thumbnail right here. It's in the start command. Go quickly. I have like 1 minute till the stream auto starts.
Alright. I'll stay in Gugonic stream for at least another 15 minutes while I troubleshoot things. See you in a bit.
Edwards, enjoy playing this game.
Yeah.
Shoot. Crossworld is gonna be better, probably.
LMAO.
Hey,
I
I
can
saw
tell
you
you
playing
it's
that
I
network
went.
beta.
I
More
did
than
play the
I
network
did.
beta, and as someone who's played the network beta more than you did, I can tell you that Crossworlds will not be better than Mario Kart World.
If you say so. You might say so. How much you play the beta? This is a cool reference to the play review.
Okay.
I'm sorry, I mean,
live stream people-
random Wii Party minigame ripoff. Those bastards.
Okay. Let me lower the volume a bit, and
After getting
then...
24 skill points, I think that's more than what you need for the platinum. Then no wonder I didn't get I never saw the hardcore mode.
I have it set to auto start, so it should be starting soon.
Yeah, I'm
Me still trying to figure out how to stream after like 5 streams.
yeah, I'm just creating the broadcast now. Not streaming yet. I'm gonna first set
Actually,
up
it was
so
only
that...
4 streams.
Well, this is the first stream.
Actually...
Exactly. It's not after 5 streams, it's during 5 streams.
Alright, can we kill Gugonic really quick?
No.
Select existing broadcast, Mario Kart World viewer. Yes, yeah, boom. And it just doesn't let me look at chat. Great. So apparently, hello, we're streaming now. Hopefully, we should be.
Sobi still hasn't posted an anniversary post about the game. Come on, do something.
Apparently, OBS doesn't let you look at live chat if you schedule a broadcast. So,
Here's what you should do.
I don't know why. Hello, Awesome Ocelot. You are currently the #1 fan.
Hi, whoever was just mentioned. Can you join my Astrobot stream and watch,
Whatever you
watch
do,
a better
whatever
video
you
game
do.
than Mario Kart World?
Oh,
That'd be
they
cool.
said hi, Gugonic. Alright, whatever you do, I don't care what you do in chat, just as long as you don't go to Gugonic's Astrobot stream.
You should ignore whatever it says.
Everyone go to... You know what, actually, I might just leave his voice chat really quick so you can't hear Gugonic propaganda.
I guess he's
I was-
gone.
Oh, actually? Oh. I was
He
gonna
left,
tell him.
yeah.
I was gonna tell him something. Though I might have forgotten what it was. Oops.
Oops.
Oh yeah, I was gonna tell him to have the chat pop out to a different window so that you could like minimize the OBS window, make it smaller so both windows are on the screen at the same time. But hey, if he will willingly decide to ignore my advice, that's a him problem.
That makes sense. I mean, does he deserve your advice when he leaves your stream?
Anyway, this is a good level.
Anyway.
But I did mention before about like Wet Trial World having like negative aura or whatever, and I kind of feel something similar to this stage. It's good and I like it, but I don't know. It's something about it. I don't know if it's the fact that we're trapped in a giant hourglass. I don't know if it's the purple acid sand, but it does feel like negative aura level. If I ever start to not wanting to play the game anymore, it tends to be around this time. Because because the rest of the World 3 is really good, and again I would still say that this is a really good level. But yeah, sometimes I just stop playing at this stage and I don't really know why. But after I finish like World 3, I tend to always keep it.
Alright. I'm going to start the stream now too.
Alright.
I'll still be here for a few minutes while I
Yeah,
talk.
I was about to say, what? That wasn't even close to 15 minutes!
Okay. Let's see if the stream is functioning. I see.
Two people in the same stream. In the same VC streaming. What is it, some kind of crossbow? Yeah, it's like a... It's like a story with like keep switching POVs. You gotta watch one and then go back and watch the other. It's like Sonic Adventure. You gotta watch the Giants and the Birds story.
Okay, check the shows up. Okay, it seems like that at least the thing that I made so that the stream chat also shows up in the stream itself is working. Is it good?
Yeah, just to the reference. Yeah, like that's me. If an opportunity arises, I will quote Nefarious in some way, shape, or form. This is another example of like I watched a speedrunner stream doing a run on the 1.0 version, and I only saw glimpses of it. And I don't know if this is what this actual level looks like in that version, or if it's like a different level that you got access to it from another way. But in the game, it's actually included with the disc. This section is completely different. It doesn't have these platforms. It instead just has a carpet that takes you directly to the boss, which not only does a worse job at having you implement the chicken mechanics, which is what this stage is meant to introduce. They're also just fucking lame, so I'm glad that they changed it to these platforms. It makes things a lot more cohesive. It makes me wonder if, like, the one enemy that's also like this, it's just before the section was also added late in development, just so that you wouldn't be surprised when you had to deal with two of those enemies. Again, level design that looks immaculately crafted, sometimes it's just kind of happy accidents after trial and error. I really should play the 1.0 version. I would have done that already, but I just feel like I would have to delete my save for it to work. because I have saves from older, you know, newer patches, so I feel like it would enter conflict and corrupt it. Maybe I'll like create a new account just to try it out. Like the 1.0 version, I mean. Because since I know this game like the back of my hand at this point, I'd like to see how it was before, like a slightly changed version. This music and stage game reminds me that there is a new Shantae game, which I refuse to play just because of how overpriced it is. But I really want to. It's just, why is it $30? Not 35. Why? Why is it a game that's half of it was done 2 fucking decades ago? Going for more expensive than games that aren't pixel art, that are much more recently made. I don't get it. Wait, or just kind of greedy now. Is that a notification? Oh, that's probably just upwards. Adding people.
I mean, they are just in launch too, I think. Why would he have to add people? It's not
The loungers, I guess. Because
you don't need.
Because he wants more people. He wants to forge more viewers to join the stream. Which, to be fair, I've done that. I've done the same thing. Before. Did I miss something? What did I miss? Okay.
Yeah, my stream is starting in less than 10 minutes now. I have tested everything that I should test. The audio is working, the video is working, the transitions are working, so now it's just a question of just doing it, I guess.
I'm
How far in Astrobot are you currently?
What?
How far in Astrobot are you currently?
I'm almost I'm near the end of the third world. There are 5 worlds, but then I have to do the DLC. And I'm gonna do the skip because I don't feel like going through most of the stage right now. Which, but it's funny that this works. Oh, I know what I missed. Okay. Here. Again. Another instance of stuff I would normally never forget this exists. It's just because I'm talking and like keeping track of chat and whatnot.
Yeah. That reminds me that I have to open chat on my phone.
There it is. Okay.
Because if I don't, I literally can't see it.
Still no anniversary post. That's so weird. It's already 7.
I guess they're not celebrating it. That's weird.
That'd be a real shame. Oh well. Guess it happens. Oh, I forgot the symbol challenge. I don't think I understand what you're referencing, Sword. Like, I checked and double checked just to make sure, you know, I didn't confuse the dates. No, it is today that would be the anniversary. To be fair to at least Team Asobi, they are a Japanese company. I don't know what current time it is in Japan. It could be earlier in the morning than it is currently.
It's later for them.
It's later? That is
Yes.
very much of a shame. That means that it's not happening. Well, I guess this really is like all the content the game is getting. Slight shame, but you know, that's fine. I just don't like the world map. The galaxy map isn't symmetrical. There's just a big fuck off
For them.
random stage at the right side and nothing on the left.
But yeah, Kagalik, assuming that they are in GP standard time, it's currently 3 a.m. 3 a.m. for them.
Damn.
On the 7th of September, not the 6th.
Yeah, I know how time zones work. Otherwise you would say that it's like 20 hours early or whatever. Fuck. Come on! Hey, Soros is back. Oh no, she didn't get the ice cream. This is all of Earth's fault. Oh no, she did get the ice cream. It's the pink color. Whatever. But yeah, so I don't know what you're implying. If you're talking about Insomniac, I'm pretty sure they did celebrate the anniversary. No, I forgot when you left. Like, I don't know if you were here for World 2. I don't think you were. In which case, if you were not, you just missed me having like a massive rant about the God of War franchise. Do not expect the same thing for the Uncharted franchise once I'm done with World 3, because I quite like Uncharted. That almost still has. It's Wayne from the meme or edit game. That sounds funny. Well, you can always wind the stream back. But no, that's after the stream's over, because
You can already do that actually, but yeah, it's not.
Yes, but it's more like
recommended.
I would like her to actually participate in the stream, especially when you're leaving. Like I would like to have things to say.
Can't blame you.
You said can't blame you, but I initially heard gambling, which reminds me that after World 2 I forgot. I got so focused on doing what my folks asked me to and eat something that I forgot to go gambling.
Yeah, I'm. What do you prefer, Kagonic? I can do like my intro while you do it in this chat and then just come back.
I think you're better off just being with the birds if you're going to be playing with him. I know what I said when it was a bird, but that's because it's a bird, and he sucks.
Yeah, but you also have to keep in mind how... Have you seen how many people there are, not two?
Yeah, so I guess I would say, you know, do your intro and whatever, but if you're going to play with him and with the other people, I guess you just have to deal with them, you know?
Fair
Yeah,
enough.
it is a lot of noise.
Waffles is there apparently. That's cool.
That's nice. But if I happen to somehow finish the game in VLP, and you guys are still streaming, I'll join. If not, then I'll just keep progressing on my One's Justice 2 Platinum, I suppose. Or either that, or I'll continue being in a guilt trip by my brother to get him the PS5 so he can play Silksong, despite me literally telling him that I will be using the PS5 the whole day. Him agreeing, and also me already having let him play the whole morning, or whatever. Yeah, so I'm also like that. Not because I'm shy, it's just because when there's a lot of people, there's a lot of noise, there's a lot of talking over each other, and I'm not the biggest fan of that.
Me neither, which is why I'm questioning if it's a good idea to go there right now.
Like a Bert's test stream was the one exception, and that was already rough enough. But I did that because I wanted to be there if he needed help with OBS.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Thanks for putting me right into the balls, but I guess I could have jumped out of there.
I'm literally people really are asking for me to join them. So.
Well, time to give in to peer pressure.
Yeah.
See ya around.
I'll see you.
Alright, just me and us. Now chats. The 3 people are here too, if it counts me for some reason. Hi, Anonymous. Alright, bonus stages. Spawn. See, this is the thing that I kind of like about the game. Getting the exorcist to spawn. You know, it's kind of like getting the comets to show up. So it's another galaxy influence. It's just maybe don't have influence on probably one of the most annoying aspects of the Galaxy game. Getting those stupid comets to spawn. God damn, the stream is lagging. Yeah, you mentioned that, Cyrus. You mentioned that Paul Justice is next. Like, we even talked about your thoughts on the first investigations game. So yeah, I hope that you enjoy the rest of the game. So by that I mean Dual Essence and Spirit of Justice. No, you know, it'll be all well and good if you also enjoy the Paul of Justice. We won't like shame you or anything. I just don't like it. But there are people that do. Now, time for the first original boss of the game, the Rescue Mission. And it's another instance of the stage before this was focused on the power-up and the boss fight. And they also include those jewels because that's the weak points, so they're teaching you how to deal with the weak point of the boss before starting the boss. despite being a new boss, it is pretty reminiscent to the spider boss from Rescue Mission. The fact that it spawns enemies via eggs. Also, unlike with the last boss, that was not. There is no intentional death. Yeah, actually no, I don't think that dying actually speeds it up at all. That's the next fight that where deaths speed up the fight. Yeah, it is. Well, yeah, case 5 and yes, case 1 as well. Yeah, again, I don't like it. I won't say I actively despise it. I think I just don't like it. I think it's a poor quality. And time to ship for a complete different things. This is probably one of the coolest ones. Like going down the mountain. Generally so cool. So going back to references that feel like they have to be in the joke, and no, I'm not talking about the obvious one. The fact that they made the boss you fight in order to unlock the Uncharted level being a snake, you know, the thing that Indiana Jones is scared of. A really iconic thing about Indiana Jones. Because unlike some people, they don't hide the fact that they're clearly inspired by Indiana Jones. I also love this jewel. She lets it fall. That's really cute. So there will be some rants because, as I mentioned, I did say that I got the platinums for all the included games in these stages. But overall, I really like Uncharted. I'm shocked that I do, given that it's a cover-based third-person shooter. I don't tend to like those. And maybe if it was not for the set dressing of Indiana Jones adventure serials and like the really cool, good dialogue and character interactions, it's possible I wouldn't enjoy the gameplay enough to finish it. That's possible. Unlikely, but possible. But yeah, I surprisingly jive with the Uncharted's gameplay. I say this because I recently came across someone that very much does not care for the gameplay loop of Uncharted. Which, you know, can't fault them for. But it definitely made watching his LP a very awkward experience for a good chunk of it. Yeah, immediately I really like how they translate the gameplay to the stage. There's a lot of enemies to shoot. I like that you reload right after running out. I like the little tricks Astro Nathan, I guess, does. I like that there are free hidden treasures to find for an achievement. The God of War stage had something similar with the fucking birds that I hate. I like that there are some environmental puzzles in order to unlock some of the collectibles. They're arguably better than Uncharted's actual puzzles, given that they don't have characters spelling out the solution or a book spelling out the solution. Well, I guess that one did, because the whole point of that puzzle is to notice that the top one is the correct one and then to replicate it. And also this remix, heavenly is all I can say. I was almost gonna not rescue Sully. I gotta rescue Sully, what I'm doing. Talking while playing video games really is hard. There he is. Look, he has a mustache. It's already a better casting. This spot is already better casting than the movie. No, that was the only one that was correct. They've been really the same sound. Anyway, so I guess the only thing because Uncharted games are pretty consistent, I would say. Oh, okay. You know, that's my fault. That's my bad. One has really jank parkour, and it's absolute nightmare on crushing, which you need to do for the platinum. You need to do that for all the platinums. I also platinum Game 2, and Game 2 has different issues. Shielded enemies. Those are absolute bastards. And I haven't done 3 or 4. Yeah. I need to finish my replay of Uncharted 4, because I was always of the opinion that I wasn't a big fan of Uncharted 4, but then I started replaying it and I got pretty far in, and it might be potentially the best. It's a bit weird because the reason I don't drive with Uncharted 4 as much as the others in some ways is because it's so clear that it's Neil Druckmann directing it, and I don't hate Neil Druckmann, you know, I do find the Last of Us 2 story to be really poor. It certainly has a very different directing style of games and scenes and anything. It's very different from the other games, and I think that's the one thing that used to irk me about it, and why I used to see it as not a real Uncharted game. Because it was like slower paced. It had some things that were clearly taken from The Last of Us, and it just felt different. But I've come to appreciate those differences a lot on my replay. I seem to actually finish. I got pretty far in. I got to the island. I just need to finish it. And 3, there are things to like about 3 and a lot to dislike about 3. It's kind of just there. This is another example of how challenging Uncharted puzzles are. And again, this one is still bad because it didn't have characters spelling out the solution. Holy shit, the stream is so laggy. I'm so sorry, guys. I need to get like a better PC or something. Maybe next time I should stream at 720, 30. Wait, am I actually... Did I forget to change this back to 30? Am I streaming at... Okay, I'm not streaming at 60. Okay. There's that at least. I was starting to think that that was why. No, it's just that my computer is just that slow. Highly unfortunate. No, not this. Where is it? Oh, this one. This composer really likes the cave theme, which I mean, yeah, it's really good. Like, I think that there are, like, what, 4 or 5 different versions of it in this cave? Also, I haven't played either of the Uncharted spin-offs, being Golden Abyss, the Vita game, and Lost Legacy. I will play Lost Legacy at some point. The bird that totally always existed. That Nathan just forgot to mention. Oh shit. It's time for set piece of everything destroying. So oh yeah, that's the other thing about Uncharted 4. It's the only Uncharted game to not have supernatural elements, which also felt out of left field. Again, I've just come to the conclusion that I should just accept those differences and judge judge it on its merits. Speaking of supernatural, here's supernatural. And once again, me being dumb as shit because I have to comment on stuff and play at the same time. I haven't checked chat in a bit. I should do that after when the next cutscene starts playing. I love when the theme shows up in this music. And there's another tomb raided. You could say. This is the other thing. The other joke they made is that they called this stage Dude Raider because of the joke people would make when the game got announced. Alright, let me check chat while we're sent back. Okay, how much did I do? Yeah, that stage is like really pretty. Oh, that's probably another moment of potentially the bitrate being shit. And this is probably my least favorite. Fixing the PS5 components. You just pull to the mic and you cut the lines. And because of the way I play, I mute the microphone in game, so I don't have. So it just does the blowing the mic stuff automatically. I don't really like blowing into the mic randomly. But it's just kind of there. It's an alright fixing section. And that's hopefully officially done. Okay, can someone tell me, is the stream actually lagging or is it just on mine? Should probably lower the resolution. I never noticed there was a bot dancing in the background. It's nice. Alright, how are we doing on time? Exactly 4 hours. Good to know. And I would say we are over halfway through, counting the DLC. So yeah, I'd say between 6 and 7 hours should be how long it takes. At least it actually looks doable. Hey, Safari Park is open. Probably the most underwhelming thing in the game. It just exists to have cute animals do cute things, to unlock photo mode, and I guess 2 eggs. Mostly a nothing area. But hey, at least it gives me an excuse to gamble. Oh, I forgot the ape here. How the... how do I dare forget about the ape? This. The other area's done. Let's go get everything in the Safari Park. I wanted to go through the ring, but sure, go above it. Right, time to gamble. Hey, there it is. He's playing Crash Bandicoot, or just a chart. I got Persona Records. Finally, scam. Man, I really need to play this game with support. There it is. It's the funny. I can't wait to punch him into the TV game. Been winning the whole game for this. There it is, there's the thinker. And I really need to do this for every world, otherwise I'll just have so many coins. I'll just spend like 5 minutes doing this. Hey, what's up? Oh, let's do the checks. Oh, that's something else. Once again, Ratchet being the default skin that's open, just like it was the first box in the whole game. I want a new Ratchet and Clank game. Come on, Insomniac. I was almost gonna forget. Where is it? Where is it? Oh, he's there. I can't smack him into the TV if he's not there. Where are you? Here somewhere. There you are. Timosylvian outpost. Still no. I guess it's not happening. I guess Astro is not worth making anniversary posts over. That's unfortunate. Oh, I guess that's what the stream is for. Nope, still nothing. Yeah, very much unfortunate. Nope. No, already went there. If was that bot doing the Naruto one? I really hate when it gets stuck on just having a few blocks and have to wait until the game gives up and I'm like, okay, alright, I'll just teleport blocks to it over. Maybe it's just strong words. It's just a little old, man. Alright, World 4, let's go. Those sounds like capital B. This is another example of even if I got through Archipelago Go with its speedrun skip, this skip would probably mess me up. Alright, this is probably the best track in the whole game. I wish it didn't play just for this first, what, 20 seconds of gameplay. And like the other times this happened, they don't really use this music again. It's just for the beginning of the stage. Which kind of feels like a waste of a song this good. Goodbye, song. Yeah, I don't have much commentary right now. Just level design is still pretty good. Gameplay flow is still pretty good. It's Girl Raider. Girl Charter? Oh, I didn't really think that jumped through. Oh, I guess I have like something to talk about because it's a new power-up. I like the power-up chests with like Indiana Jones treasure and activated trap. After I open it, it's probably one of the best power-ups in the game. I like the weight of it. I like the game uses like some Metro Prime-esque more fall segments. I like that it's invincible. Like indestructible, I mean. Good thing. Cool. Also, what in the Red Mountain is this song? The most Sonic Adventure-ass sounding song. God damn. Is this really helpful? Oh no. I'm a bit delayed. Okay. That's a little better. It's not as delayed as that function was. Okay, now, if there's any stage where it will make the stream bitrate go insane, it has to be this one. Oh, didn't make that jump. Still holding up decently well. Maybe Trevor just had real good bitrate when they played the game. Immediately go for it. Okay. I guess I'm gonna do this one first. There we go. Even the secret area song is just another cave remix. Oh, how it's bit right now. Oh, that's so many of them. Again, I really don't see the Switch Crew being able to handle all this. I really don't. Like Bonanza, like that's just, well, not just, but like that's terrain. That's not physics objects. The only physics objects in that game are the ice cubes, and there aren't that many at once on screen. They're like the Bonanza's final boss lacks so much. It's like at some parts it is like 10 FPS. It's that bad. So I don't think it's like it. I would be very happy for it. And if it has a physical release on cards, I'll definitely buy it again. Because Astrobots, that's just different for me. It's different. I have all the games. Not all the games physically. I would like to have a Rescue Mission physically, but oh well. I bought PS Vita 1 just for Rescue Mission. I bought the Nendroid. I bought no, I didn't buy it. I was gifted the figure. The collection. And I bought the Astrobot controller. They're releasing a new one, and I now wish I didn't buy the first one because I prefer the expression on the new one. But like, I know I just said that I make dumb purchasing decisions when it comes to Astrobot, but I do have my limits, and I'm not buying the same controller type twice, even if it's a little influenced. Oh, I never noticed that no swim sign. Is that new? Is that there the whole time? I like just blind. Oh, I was just blind. Oh shit, right. That's the fastest I've moved that. Hey, it's not. I missed the bot. Oh, and I know exactly which one. It's right there. Wait, I even went up here. Guess just didn't notice it. Am I stupid? Damn, I'll never criticize Trevor for missing shit in front of him. Playing for a long period of time while talking is actually pretty hard. Going this one first. Just get rid of the Lost Galaxy page. Astro. Oh yeah, this thing coming up. There's a bit of a potentially embarrassing story. So when I first played the stage and got this secret exit, I didn't know how to activate this. In my defense, there's not much really implying what the correct answer was. I just tried to cut more of these bamboo sticks over and over, and just while jumping around, I randomly discovered that you're meant to laser these. Not the most intuitive secret. It's fine. Damn, so embarrassing that my one viewer left. Oh. It's that one boss from Galaxy 2. You mean when dragons exist. Nope. It's really weird how I have specific memories of playing this stage and a couple others while I was watching the Game Awards. Like, I was basically just playing for the whole game during the Game Awards, seeing how far I could get. Apparently I got pretty far, if I remember playing a World 4 stage while I was going. And honestly, real nice that it won Game of the Year, because otherwise I might the fact I was playing while the event was going might have tarnished my memories of this game. Like every time I go to this level, I would think, oh, well. But luckily it won, so no problem with that. I really should play Ghost of Tsushima. I like the developer. I've heard good things about the game. I own that game thanks to my dad. And he likes that game too. I just haven't gone around to it. Maybe if Yote is good and everyone talks about it, maybe I'll decide to finally play Tsushima. Speaking of Mario boss. Yeah. Come on, hit it. I never noticed the moon like that. Did I fully finish Wolf? I don't think I did. I'll check next time. Yeah. Oh, boy. That's another game I should continue. Actually, I think I sold the vanilla game. Oh. Maybe next time. I'll get added to PlayStation Plus again. This is another example of reintroducing the power-ups with new gimmicks. How you blow other things up. Oh god. Not the button I wanted to press. Of course you went at that exact moment. Asshole. Okay, let's move on. I got the bot. Alright guys, time for the only instance of the game actually lagging and just not being my shitty stream. Actually, that's not as lag as I remember. Maybe they fixed it with an update, I don't know. Yeah, it's been a while since I've played it from start to finish. I don't think I've done it since the last update, the last DLC came out. Is chat actually working? Yeah, it is. Okay. I swear I am good at this game. Not lying. I'm not lying. Oh, hi. Okay. I thought I was just seeing things behind this. I am enjoying streaming. I do wish that there were more people in chat. Just, or at least like 1 or 2 people, just that I could talk to a bit more, get more topics. Because you know, you could say that it might not be the best idea for your first stream to be potentially over 6 hours. I'm already kind of, like, my eyes feel a bit tired already. Like, it's definitely setting in the fact that it's still not anywhere near done. But, like, I'm still enjoying the game, because it's Astro. How can I not enjoy the game? Time for the square levels, which are arguably the harder ones. There really is a lot of stream delay. You're not really aware of how much delay there is until you actually start streaming. Either that or just my computer being bad. Or both. But yeah, like that's like that's a whole minute. Can you, are you gonna fall or? Thank you. That was weird. That's nice. Oh, of course I start right with this one. Alright, let's get this over with. That was pretty close. Not what I wanted to do, but it's fine, it's fine. See, there we go, first try. See, I told you I was good at this game. No problem. It isn't that bad once you know, like, how... It's the frog and the section... the halfway point is the hardest part. It's the frog that can missile you to death, and it's the wall of fire. Once you know that you have to avoid the what is it? Petrol? I don't know how to say the word. And you have to throw the duck to the frog. Once you're past that, the rest is mostly fine because, thankfully, lava is like the lava that the slimes spew out isn't insta-kill. It just slows you down and then kills you. It's Accusing Man. Not the one from Crossroads, the other one. I think it's the dark one? Yeah, it is. Time for the only underwater level in this game. Similar to Rescue Mission in that instance, it's also a game that only had one proper underwater stage. I liked that stage, but I wasn't the biggest fan of it. This one I like a lot. The rescue mission stage I mostly just enjoyed because of the Astro getting stuck on the player's headsets, and for the set piece at the end where you come off the water with algae in your head, and you have to head bump a football. You mean this level or the challenge I played before? I assume you mean this level. And yeah, but there's a lot to like about this level. It's also one of those more open-ended ones, which kind of makes like the order that the bots are ordered in the pause menu is all out of whack. The supposed death path is really weird for this one. Yeah, that's the second box. First one is all the way up there. No! No. Can I please crap this in the air? No, it... I genuinely wonder if he's just invincible. Nope. Wait, that's the third? That's the first then. I thought that was the first. That's weird. Oh, it's this one. He's right here. Yeah, that challenge is pretty good because you can make it even more challenging by just not using the lights. But the thing about the lights is that it only makes the platforms visible. The platforms are still tangible, so you can, if you like memorize it or are able to read the design clues like coin placements and whatnot, you can beat that challenge without the lights. Oh, there it is. Oh, gotcha. What is wrong with me today? Come on. And here's the last fully normal not cameo box. Just has a suit though. Hey, 2029, that's when we'll get the next Ratchet and Clank game. That's the first time I did this with one go. Sorry about that. Where was I? Yeah, any more stage is gonna spawn now? No. Okay, next stage. Oh, right. The power up. Not bad. Oh. That's unfortunate. Yeah, this is another instance. I guess at this point, get it. The next boss is gonna use this power up. There you are. this is another track that is not on the soundtrack, either on this soundtrack or on Rescue Mission, because I'm pretty sure this track is from Rescue Mission. And it's a really nice track. I don't know why it's not included. Nope. Out of here. Oh, it's upside down. Oh, what? Bruh. Yeah. No, monsieur, just in time for my potential... Well, not potential. But my, eventual... rant on Loco Roco's Platinum. Spoilers, I guess. Don't worry, it'll be civil. I hope. Oh, come on. That was right next to the checkpoint, too. Almost didn't get that. Alright. I think I'm gonna do the Trevor challenge. No time stop, let's fucking do it. Let's extend the live stream and then immediately die. Great. Okay, I guess I have to, you know, I mean to avoid drops. Hey, Anonymous, I did it before. It took me a while, but I did it before. I really hope I don't use a hard in this section. Because the last phase, like when he sends the fireballs, that is really hard to avoid. also, maybe this is because I played ukulele fairly recently, but this chameleon sounds almost exactly like Capital B from that game. Okay, this is the hard part. No, this isn't the hard part yet. Maybe it is? Really hope he doesn't have another one up his sleeve. Astro can die to these chameleons. Please just send the missile. Okay, okay, he is sending the missiles. Okay. I did it. There we go. It was a close call, but I did it. Now, doing that, like, without taking a hit, I don't know if I'd give over that. I remember when I was first playing the game, I was just expecting Horizon. I got completely taken aback by it being Loco Roco. You know what? It really is a shame we didn't get a PS Vita level. I get that the console sold 0 copies, but it would have meant a Gravity Rush level, and I just really like that. It also would have meant a 6th zone, which I also would have enjoyed. But again, the content's in the game, especially post-launch, is pretty good. So this is probably the biggest example of making you feel nostalgic by making it feel like how you remember the game playing like, instead of how it actually played. To be fair, what I'm about to discuss might just be because of the Platinum. It's possible if I just played the game casually, I wouldn't have minded its problems that much, but like, I really do not like Loco Roco's Platinum, or like, I don't like 100% of it. Every level, I have to get every single little collectible to get, and I have to never get hit, and also have to do it fast, maybe? I don't know, I remember that being another different thing, but like, the controls are not great. I know it has a motion controls option, but like that literally just feels like it's emulating a D-pad. It's really stiff. It just feels like if you just sneeze at it, the physics will screw you over and just send you flying or not fly enough. And the game turned out to be a lot longer than I expected it to be. I think its actual design is pretty alright. It's just I think the mechanics are a bit too jank for how much it requires of you for 100% completion. I'm not really I'm not gonna be playing any of the sequels. The one game was enough. Also, it doesn't autosave, so I really liked when I played the first zone, I exited out the game and it didn't save. Another thing about having to replay stages over and over again is that a lot of stages have, like, what feels like 10-second cutscenes that aren't skippable. So that's really cool after, like, the 20th time. But yeah, I'm willing to just chalk that up to good game that just has shitty 100% completion. But yeah, I vastly prefer how gameplay feels in this stage than I do in the entirety of the first Loco Roco. Music was pretty good though. Sorry about that, some people are being loud. Where was I? Oh yeah. This stage good, Loco Roco not so much. And that's World 5 done. No, that's World 4. I can't map. This is probably my favorite piece to put together. Yes, I'm doing that game, I'm doing that. I have like the control upside down. Oh, they actually edited this song so that it says cooling fan instead of cooling spring. It's actually very noticeable now that I hear it. Anonymous, it did say cooling springs in Playroom. I'm pretty sure. Almost forgot about it. I need to go gambling right now. I have like, yeah, almost 300 coins, 3,000. Yes, in this game, yes, you're right. They did switch it to cooling fan. You were right all along. Stray. What a mediocre video game. I sure love walking and slowly falling around. People just slowly walking again. I guess Astro can floats in the air. Hi, Teddy. Bye, Teddy. nice strike. Note to self, do not look at chat while you're in the air. What the hell was that? What the fuck? Nanos, is this because you're in the stream? Is this your fault? Dear Lord. Looks like someone didn't call things properly. Guys, this is what the Nintendo Switch 2 edition is gonna look like. This is how we're gonna get the game to run well. Let me take a photo of this. Ah. Anyway. Please send this to Trevor. Thank you. Oh, good night, Promise. Bro, you come here still like my one viewer? As she was already leaving. Get out of here, Vert. Get out. Vert, I never knew how to talk well. I am not a native speaker. I just got done unlocking the final world, thanks for asking. Well, the final world isn't the endgame portion. Actually, how long have I been streaming? 5 hours. This will probably end up being a 7-hour stream. Great start, am I right? Great first impression to the world of streaming. 7 hours. Like it's my goddamn 9 to 5. Oh wait. I knew it. Also, I forgot to mention this last time, but these are literally the ball stated from Galaxy 2, except they don't control like shit. So they're good now. That was so close. Thankfully, I'm good at video games. Oh, not this one. Never mind, I was freezing. Yeah, it is. Where's the puzzle piece? There it is. Okay, now we can solve the plot. Almost died again the same way. There. This is another weird plot placement because it's clearly the first one from the start, but it's listed under this. That's the second one for some reason. Really weird. I won't even lie, I never played the game this character's from. When I saw this, I thought it was short. This is another banger level. Starts like just a simple open area type of stage from this game, and then just completely shifts to the experience of the storm. It also has Gravity Rush jumps. It's neat. Having said that, another rant incoming. I'm really sick of fake Japan studio game fans constantly saying we need another Gravity Rush. We don't need another Gravity Rush. Maybe another remaster, as both games are still stuck in 30 FPS, but Gravity Rush doesn't mean another game that ended. The second game ended its story. There would be no point in bringing the characters back. I guess you could have new ones, but at that point, you really need it to be Gravity Rush. I do hope it gets some sort of remaster though, because those games are pretty good. Just I really hate for it, yes. Yes, of course, Aladdin. guess that was far. It's actually Return to Far. Well, no, Return to Far is going to be the refights. The extra stage. That's going to be fun. There it is. More than any other zone, this is the one that has the most mini bosses. Well, there is something that has the most mini bosses, but it has the hardest ones. Oh, I've noticed the position symbol hieroglyphs on the arena list. This has to be my favorite secret path. Oh. Oh, that has a big box, that's fine. That sounds weird. God damn it. Yeah, the stage with the David Cage characters. Somewhat unfortunate. It is funny how all the PlayStation, at least timed exclusive David Cage games are represented with characters except Heavy Rain, which just gets the origami. Like that's all good and then, but I would have liked the Shelly. What's his name? Shelby? Yeah. Shelby bot. Oh yeah, this is the stage. Alright, so we went from one of my favorites, secret exit routes to one of my least favorites. The actual way to get there is cool. It's just the fact that it's at the end of the stage that I don't like. Well, the last one was also at the end of the stage, but it was after all the bots, meaning that I don't need to replay that stage again. This one, I basically have to get to the end of the stage again, which is not my favorite thing. I prefer when the secret exits are either at the entire end of the level or at the beginning. So I'm not a fan of redoing content just because the developers decided you should. Crash 4. How did that even happen? I swear I'm good at video games. Yeah. There he is. 28 stab wounds, man. That's cool. What hit me? Oh, those guys hit me. Yeah, as I was saying before, the actual way to get to secret exit is pretty cool. Rolling around the snowball until it gets bigger. Pretty cool idea. It's just I don't like that I have to redo the whole stage because the last spot is right at the end of the stage. And you can't go back to the previous checkpoints. Get this exit later. I didn't mention this before, but I like how a lot of the exits are tied to the stage. Entire like snowy area just has a beach-like small environment. Oh no, guys. Politics and gaming. Oh, no. No game's good when cleaning up the trash is fun to do. Alright, he's flossing, isn't it? If that wasn't doing 100%, I would have just let him there. Or just let him there. Crit. Stop doing that, get in the damn controller. No, I saw that. Yeah, I don't know what happened there. But my motion controls were really weird. I'll take it though. There we go. It's time. Then for the best button again. Why is this here? It's so funny, especially like in this level where everything else is just music related. You have Sync Stars, you have the Astro guy, you have I think her name is, I should have known her name, but from Space Channel 5. You just have a random fog guy. What? The only way that it could have made that better is if it had him lost for no reason. Yeah, sorry if I don't have much to say now. I'm getting a bit tired after 5 hours streaming. And chat isn't getting much traction, so I don't really have much to discuss. Or at least once, until we get to the Horizon stage. That's all bots from Lost Galaxies. Nope. Fine. Alright, let's just keep this stage quickly. Sort of good news. PlayStation Tour account finally acknowledged this game's anniversary. Which now is more acknowledgement of the game than the PlayStation ever did when it came to actually marketing it. Still nothing from the studio though. Guess they're all asleep by now. Unfortunate. No. I'm shocked I was able to salvage that. Right, time for the mini boss. That fight is mostly more cinematic than it is challenging, but it's still cool. Not worth doing the whole level for cool, but still cool. This is another banger level. I really like the whole flipping mechanic. Another thing that kind of feels right out of Galaxy. That's okay. I missed one? Where did I miss one? Uh-oh. Good night. What could it be? Oh, it's that far back? Okay, then I'll replay the stage and get it then. Wait, which one did I skip? I know I got the one that I usually accidentally skip. Weird. Let's see which one I actually skipped. Oh, that one. Oh, yeah. Guess I did, didn't I? No. I'm sorry, Lost Cross Void? I don't usually play this in English. What do you mean it's called Cross? Who the hell calls it Cross? Okay, maybe this game isn't a masterpiece. Maybe I was wrong the whole time. Calls the cops. I don't usually win this first try. Come on, I didn't get that. It's right at the end too. There we go. Time for the only boss refight in the whole game. Which is weird, because the rescue mission had you refights all the bosses without taking hits, which was not my favorite part of rescue mission, because like the bosses weren't even different at all. You just had to beat them with no hits. It was a very artificial way to extend playtime. Well, this one's a lot harder, and it actually has different patterns. And you only do this once, just this once. And I kind of wish all the bosses had like these remixed versions that were harder. That's yet another thing I usually take a lot more tries than one at these. Streaming curse is so weird. It makes you fail at the easiest things ever, but then just clutch after shit that always took you so long. Hopefully that means that I won't take long doing the 2 hardest challenges in the whole game. The 2 mega mixes. Well, this I think that it's a mega mix. Well, get the idea. I think it's Buzz. I totally pressed the X button there. I'm sorry, I meant the cross button. Oh, it's the big one. Oh, that's so cool. Oh, my, I wasn't seeing it. Ow. Why did I do that? boss gonna use. Go down. Here. thing, I usually took more than one left. It's number like what, 7 at this point. But you know, we'll still just randomly fall, because why not? Consistency man. Almost 300. I've never checked this. I wonder if you can start like the special final level that requires 300 bots. I wonder if you can start without doing the final battle. Oh, you also need all the puzzle pieces, so I guess it would depend on if the extra puzzle piece spawns in the world map cooperate or not. But unless they're only programmed to show up in the post game, it should be possible. That's unfortunate. to speed my strat. Go up, hold up. Yo! Let's go. I really should have thought through. Perhaps I shouldn't have done a 100% playthrough. I'll still finish it because I love the game. But man, I'm getting tired. Sorry if I've been talking much lately. Just been focusing on the game. The boss's weakness. Two things you have to interact to progress. Bonk. Pretty good. That's probably the only boss after the rescue mission counterpart. Yeah, puzzle piece. There we go. That's all the puzzle pieces. Oh yeah, now I remember. Yeah, I can't do the final level because the last 4 puzzle pieces are in the end game. My bad. Completely forgot about that. Alright, so Horizon Zero Dawn is was probably the game I had the least expectations going in for the Platinum, and maybe it's because of that I came out of it feeling a lot more positive than I thought I was. I actually thought the writing was pretty decent. The gameplay was alright, but like it's an open world game. I don't have high expectations for it. Legitimately was invested in learning about the past of the world. I think the actual plotting characters of the present world is fine, but the world and what happened to cause it to exist, that stuff was really compelling. I guess it's kind of like a worse version of Xenoblade in terms of how I feel about it. Xenoblade actually cared about the story and characters of the present story. But yeah, it turned out to be better than people would like to believe going in. Like this guy. Don't remember his name, but I like this guy. Also, this is another example of just an amazing remix. It's actually both. It's like a fusion of Ape Escape 1 and God War / Star one, where part of it is a remix and I'm really good at that, but most of it is just completely new melody. And it's even better. Oh shit. This might be one of my favorite tracks in the game, actually. Oh. cool it didn't bug out and not render his parts. Still don't know what happened in Trevor's stream for that to happen, but it was really funny. Right, and I think that's all bots, at least as far as the main campaign is concerned. There's still the post-game stuff / DLC. So I suppose I enjoyed Horizon more than I expected. However, I will say this: nothing in Horizon, maybe it's in the second game, but nothing in the first game ever comes close to what's happening right now. Like turtles swimming fast through like the Red Sea, like a sea of blood, with a T-Rex chasing us. Who was should have seen. I should play the second game at some point. I've owned it since I bought a PS5. Alright, and that's Wolves 5 done. Almost done with the game now. You now have a extremely good final, like, 10 to 20 minutes of the game. And then we'll have the DLC stuff. It's probably my favorite fixing section. It's the most involved of all of them. Honestly, can't tell if this is easier or stupidly harder than it would be compared to how you normally have to open and close these fucking things. Every time I have to open it to clean all the dust that it stores up, I feel like I'm gonna break these things in half. I really like that these are actually in the shape of the symbols. With 5, that means I'm still missing 1. Or maybe it's in here, maybe it's in the hub world. Never mind. Alright, time for one of the best endgames in the platformer in history. But first, gamble. Yeah, I don't think I'll bother with getting every single one of these open on stream. Well, not on stream, like in this run. Unless by the end of the DLC, I just happen to have just enough for all of them, which I highly doubt. Wait, no, I suppose it's possible. Oh, it's the bowling one. That's the puzzle piece I'm missing. Where is it? It's right here. There we go. Right. To get this other collectible, and then I can start the end game. Right. Onward we go. Where's that button? I love the position of controller of the ship. Really cool. And another thing I really like is having all the artifacts of Playroom playing a huge role. It's generally really hard to think of a platformer that has a final like hour or so that's as good as this game. I guess the closest might be Bonanza. I still need to decide which one to put. Oh shit, tired Nexus. Been a while. Hey, but you know what? Better late than never. No, why do you have slime loss? Why? Not bad enough it hasn't had a good game in 3 console generations. Or a game at all in 2 console generations. That's fine, but I guess by the fact that they're currently playing, what is it, like Star Force Lightning or something? If they're playing music from that game, I assume that the gameplay is also inspired by that game. It just feels like a shooter, but instead of top-down, it's from the front, which I guess Star Fox is kind of like, but this is a lot more simplistic than Star Fox is. But it's just really fun and cathartic seeing all the bots rescued, all the PlayStation cameos, all of the consoles playing a role in this massive assault to get the CPU back. Even that weird PlayStation 4 camera that looks like a sound bar is here. And boss time. And it's funny that the PS5 has nothing but Astro. See, it's a metaphor for the fact that it has one game. A joke that's never been done before. Alright, I killed your brother or father or whatever, and I'm gonna kill you too. Stop stealing my shit. They didn't put it. They're in the area with the PS3 and all the other stuff. They also include it in the ship because Astro uses 2 positional controllers to pilot the ship. You know, like plane sticks. Really, really cool. Oh, nice. The only thing I don't like about this 5 is the fact that they went out of their way to program the 5 attack options where it only requires 3 hits to go to the next phase. And I in one way I like that because it makes different playthroughs unique to some extent. That means that you're guaranteed not to see. Oh come on, that was closer to the monkey. On your first playthrough. But I honestly would rather just take 5 hits and cycle through all the options. But no, the boss fight is still pretty good. Though I might prefer the rescue mission one as well. Because that one has using all the That one has the villain pick up his own controller and use all the gadgets he can use throughout the game. While this one is more of a test of your gadgets, like all the other bosses. It's still pretty good. Alright. Anything but skull or the goddamn squid. Hello, did I not press the button? Oh, wait, no, it's not. I have to throw a square. I'm stupid. I would have preferred the dog, but I could get the monkey. Monkey's still cool. I will let this guy run a casino. You know, it's funny because there is a casino level in this game. And it's a casino level where you cheat because you have a slow-mo power-up. But yeah, on the third time, you guaranteed to just pick whatever is ahead of the thing you selected. Unless the thing you selected is the bad one. In which case, he'll just throw you everything at you. I like that they commit to the bit just long enough. And I also like the modified, like the sad version of the Team of Soviet logo. And this final payoff from you fixing Astro after fixing all the other parts is really, really good. Even if it's all just like scripted, I'll take it. It's too good of a payoff for me to really care. Even after like on my 20th playthrough. Also, this song, all the variations of it, great. I just wish that the soundtrack had each variation individual instead of a medley. It's also great because it gives value to the boss you've been rescuing. Instead of just being a piece for walks, essentially. The right hand was clipping through there. That's the second clipping issue today. Oh yeah, so I don't think you were aware, like you were there when I clipped the camera through the wall a bit, and like it rendered out the whole area. It was pretty funny. I should send you a clip later. Also, pay attention to the background. All these bots are gonna switch out once he jumps. I don't know why it does that. I mean, it's because it's transitioning to the credits, so it's rendering a different file. Because all the bots are meant to be random. Speaking of credits, it's the best credit sequence in anything ever. All the Astro games have had credits where you can play through and like destroy the names and whatnot, but this is the first time they've made a level out of the credits. I don't think I've ever seen that done before. Well, I guess the closest thing would be like Mario Wonder or Sonic Superstars, where you can like jump around and hit the credits, but it doesn't have actual level design. It's just a straight line credits roll. It's not the same. And the memory cards saving the developer names. So good. I almost shut that. Almost made that mistake again. Yeah, ever since that day where I visited my friend's house and tinker around with the VR and play Rescue Mission, I've been waiting for the day they would finally release a full Astro game. And it only took like what? I'd say 6 years to come out. I'm pretty sure that Rescue Mission came out 2018. Hopefully that means that, because we did have the Playroom at that time, hopefully that means that the next Astro Bots is closer than you'd assume. Especially now that seemingly DLC is done for this game. Which I hope means that they're now at full throttle on their next game. Even if it turns out to not be an Astro game, it could just do something else. Wherever this team comes up, I'll be there day one. Oh man, and then the final payoff, the file that is selected the whole time. They use it to for the banked flying thing. So cool. That's a good idea. What? I guess they could always like make more power-ups. I guess the thing is that there's only so much you can add while keeping the simplicity that this game has. But like the right like the adaptive trigger scheme really gives you infinite possibilities of mechanics that you could tie into. There's just, if they keep this amount of level design, like this quality, then whatever they make is going to be good. But yeah, that is a good question. Like, what can they introduce in order to make this better? I don't know. But then again, if you had asked the same question when I played Astro's Playroom, I also wouldn't be really able to tell you, because the games have always had gadgets. They just changed how it's implemented from VR to full 3D, and from just giving you a bow or something that it's instead like you powered up by a PlayStation reference, so you get an animal body that allows you to perform a certain action. They really can do whatever. What I guess that they could do is that they could go full throttle with the more explorative big areas, because that's what at least some areas of Playroom and some of the stages in this game do. Instead of it being more linear, it's more like you're thrown in a big area and you gotta do an objective. Like the water world is a good example of this, where you're thrown. It starts linear, but then you get into this big area where you have to find 5 blocks to free the giant starfish to unlock the exits. They could double down on having more levels like that. I guess they could also double down on all the physics interactions and make it like a full game out of just physics interactions. Kind of like how Bonanza is a game all about terrain interactions. But yeah, we'll see. The real question is how they're gonna handle the PlayStation references, because while obviously I love this game, a good timing to say that, and its love for PlayStation is contagious as much as its love for its own franchise. But I do question if that becomes that limits what this franchise can be. Like whether the references handle it back or not. Because Rescue Mission shows that they don't need the references, they can just be a good game. As whether or not the references might become some sort of crutch. I don't think so, because, well, I find the reference levels to be some of the best parts of the game. And I find the game to have an identity outside of the PlayStation stuff. But it's something to consider. Whatever happens, it'll be good platforming fun, and I'll take just more Astrobots any day. Yeah, I think that I'm gonna do the Christmas level first, then go back to the hub world to do the final challenge, quote unquote, and then do all the challenge levels and speedrun levels. We're getting closer to the end of the stream. Again, you can probably question if this was a good choice as a first stream, something that is this long, because it's already It's been 7 hours and like 20-something minutes. But you know, this game deserves that. So I'm willing. Yeah, this level is a good example of the more exploratory? I don't know if that's the correct term for it. Explore-focused level designs. Because this stage, you're tasked to getting enough presents for the Christmas tree to drop the exit level, the stage exit, I mean. You're at your own pace. You're free to choose which ones to get and how many before you leave. There's even a last reward for getting all of them. It's also cool that like this stage came out the same day the Game Awards happened. Again, another case of I sure am glad the game won. Otherwise, this stage, for example, would have been really bittersweet if it didn't win. But also, the track that's playing is a remix of the music from the Astro like tech demo thing in PlayStation VR. So it's definitely a remix of the first song ever associated with the character, which is pretty cool. I think it can go backwards on these. I wasn't entirely sure. I think at this point I've kind of run out of things to say. I'm glad that things seem to be going well with the studio. I hope they make more bangers at some point. Because it's not like we're getting any other games otherwise. I don't want to be mean. I like What's the name? Sucker Punch. I like Sucker Punch. I should try out Ghost of Tsushima at some point before Ghost of Tsushima comes out. Yeah, I find it very unlikely that I'll have enough money to get all the stuff in the Gacha lab by the time I'm done with all the DLC stuff. Oh, it's right there. What the hell happened there? That was weird. Happened again. What was that? Did I see the same thing I did? Like, did it look like the whole stage flickered? No, I saw it on stream. It definitely did. I swear I've never noticed any of these things in my, like, 150 hours of playing this game. But today I just had the camera calling the whole stage in front of me and just randomly things appearing for a frame or two. Oh, it doesn't actually spawn unless I give it a spawn juice. Interesting. Oh, okay, it is meant to be in spawn juice. I see, and I noticed it. So that should be everything. Yeah, there it is. Where is it? There it is. That's the challenge level unlocked. I think I'm gonna do that now since I find the final DLC level to be more challenging than this. Stop giving me hands. I already have a few coins to work with for all the shit I still have to unlock. Please stop giving me cans. Where is it? Oh, it's all the way down. Quick message on that's what it's called. First try. See, I'm good at video games. Right, on to the DLC stage. Hopefully I can get this done by the end of the hour. Alright guys, take a shot every time you see a Helldiver. And bots in this damn updates. Why are there so many Helldivers? I guess the game was really popular. Come on. That's 2 Helldivers. And also you can Stellar Blade. I like Stellar Blade. Stellar Blade takes a bit too much flash. I also think it deserved well, in quotes, deserved the best soundtrack. So I actually think it should have been Astro, but you know. Can't give too many awards. Also half the soundtrack is reused music, so fair enough. That's 3 Helldivers. Oh. Well, that was poorly planned. Come on. Four Helldivers. This is the one that's the hardest, because the monkey, well, I'm actually not that bad with the monkey. Oh, that not grab that. Oh. No problem. Oh, no, it's lens on like stone bananas. That's cool. Holy shit, finally, a stage that doesn't have Helldiver. Why is it 40% of the plots of this area are Helldivers? Why would we need 4 Helldiver suits or whatever? That's like free potential cannon slots wasted. Oh man, wow, nostalgia. Good news, I heard the song. No. Got that mixed up. There you go. That took way too many tries. Yes, these are so much easier than that one. I don't know why I've died so many times in the second one. Okay. No! But I could skip that. No! Assholes. So close on that time. What the hell is that in the background? Is it like a scorpion? Or it is a squirrel. You like that? I'd like to know what kind of blackmail Sony executives had on Square Enix for them to finally let them have bots from Square Enix characters in the game. However it happened, I'm glad it did, because man, was it so obvious that one company was missing. Really? Going strong is certainly a way to put it. I am going, but like almost one eye shut, for lack of a better term. It's fine though because there's only 2 levels left. Of course. No! Yeah. It would be really nice if I can get this done before midnight. Before the anniversary is up. For my time zone is just a little bit less than 10 minutes. Big round. Four birds. Alright, Megamix Mastery. Let's go. Come on. So, OJ, in case you haven't liked, just sent that message. Is the first stream still going? I'm assuming you went here because you're about to go to bed. It's like almost 1 a.m. for your time. How is the first stream going? No! I see. Cool. I might join just to say hello after we're done here, but I'll probably just go to bed. I want those points. Hey, I thought this was gonna work. Damn it.
Talking or saying hello.
Oh,
It's me.
relax, having
But yeah, the stream went fine on our end. It was a bit taxing because I had to avert left for half an hour and I had to entertain everybody for a bit.
How many viewers were there?
The peak amount of viewers I had was 10.
Hey, that's better than that amount of viewers. I think mine was 25.
Oh wow. Yeah. No, it went fine for the most part. Yeah. But yeah, I also think that my setup for streaming is fine currently. It works decently well. The only thing is that I have both Streamlabs and Stream Elements set up, because Streamlabs requires you to pay for specific starting and stream ending screens, and I was like, fuck that. So I have Stream Elements set up for that and Streamlabs for everything else. It's very,
Yeah, I'm just using OBS.
Well, here's the thing. Streamlabs is actually kind of cool because it's a plugin for OBS, so you can add things like subscriber notifications and the live chat.
Why didn't I just kill the enemies? Why?
Well, that's not a question I can answer for you.
It's not. It doesn't look that doable before the day is up.
You have 3 minutes.
Yeah. Unfortunate. Especially if I keep dying at the beginning.
Yeah. That is really unfortunate.
Or if it doesn't improve my inputs, I guess. It's fine. It's just an arbitrary goal I set for myself out of nowhere.
Makes sense, yeah.
Why? I'm pressing the X button and it's just taking a bit for it to actually get going.
That is not
I guess I'll... There we go. That seems like a more consistent setup.
But yeah, I also figured out how to make it so that I don't accidentally record other things that I don't want to record in certain scenes, so that is very helpful to me.
Well, in here it's called you just mute them.
Well, it turns out that you can just delete, make it so that only certain audio tracks are visible in certain scenes.
That's true.
Which is way more convenient than having all of them being global, which results in...
Oh, I changed to the monkey, I'm stupid. Oh, okay, now I already... Sorry, it's not happening, so let's just focus on finishing it.
Sounds like a plan, yeah.
Okay, well, for a second, I'm gonna say, okay.
I can be cringe, but I think it's fine. Do you mean the very bad? No, I'm not gonna even say it because that would waste everyone's energy. But for mine. Yeah, Vertis is planning on maybe streaming Smash Ultimate tomorrow. I thought I might want to join, but I don't think I can because I have family things to take care of.
Maybe I might join for the voice chat. I do not like playing Smash Ultimate. Or you, for that matter.
Hey, last time we played it, I got destroyed, remember? Not by you, but still.
That's what I mean.
Yeah. Talking of going, I think I'll also be going because it's past midnight. I need to go to bed. It's freaking 1 a.m.
Yeah. I'm just trying to finish this. Hopefully it's in this offense.
I hope so too.
And
Is this the last
really
level,
die.
or is there one? Is it this level, or is there one more?
This is the last level.
Let's see. Oh yeah, it's just challenge level that Turbo was also stuck on for a very long time.
That's the marathon of basically 3 levels in one.
Yeah.
I will say though, I really appreciate the DLC forces because there's just 2 big issues I had with the game. Well, maybe not big issues, but actual issues that aren't just nitpicks. Which I had plenty of those today. Which is the lack of the post-game content and the lack of challenge. Even like the big challenge level of you getting all the boss is pretty easy. I find this level to be a lot more challenging. So
Yeah.
I'm glad that the DLC stuff exists. Still there? Okay. Oh, I didn't mute my mic on your end, did I? Oh.
No, you did not.
It's fine. What was that? Yeah. Oh, I just remembered the painful part at the end of this.
Ouch.
Well, I'll get there. I'll have to start in no time. But I really like the added. Come on, really? There's a that exact same part of it. Oh. And as I was saying, I like how the music progresses in each phase. And I like how it culminates with Quar, because the character you get at the end is the Sephiroth. That's kind of a signature thing for his theme.
Yeah.
So that's cool. It's also cool that he has a final boss. That people have been clamoring for Final Fantasy VII representation. This is the game came out. Alright, done.
Nice. Congratulations. I'm still watching you play.
It's
really...
like 7 minutes late, but happy birthday, Astro, I guess. I didn't know this crash in the triangle. It's pretty cool. Anyway, like an hour ago, I was debating whether or not if I would be insane enough to just grind for coins to have all of the outfits, but at this point, I'm like, nah, I'd rather go to bed. I think this is close enough to 100%. So yeah, that was a post game, pretty good. I just wish there was one more level, for the only reason being that I want the galaxy map to be symmetrical, instead of just having a big fuck off Christmas stage to the right for no reason. So I'm gonna end this game the only way I can, which is by gambling. And I'm kind of curious how many coins I would even need to unlock everything that's left to unlock. I think my PS5 has stopped ventilating. I think it's also tired. Anyway, I would have needed 4,000 coins. No shot. I'm grinding for that.
Oh no! Don't do it.
I won't. Don't worry about it. So yeah, updated thoughts. I do think I prefer this game over Bonanza, but Bonanza is still really good. I still think that this game hasn't been topped. So yeah, thanks for joining me in the last moments of the stream, OJ, and also for being there earlier. Thank everyone who was able to join the stream for however long it's been. I hope you enjoyed it. I hope that my first experience streaming wasn't too awkward. And yeah, I hope that if you played this game, you've enjoyed it as much as I do. And if you don't, I hope you play it.
Let's hope that PlayStation brings the game. Let's hope that PlayStation brings it to other platforms so that even more people can enjoy it.
Yes. We should bring the PlayStation advertisement game to Nintendo. Joking, of course, this game is not running on Nintendo. Though actually, I do have a I should have recorded this with the PS4 in-game thing. I'll send you a clip after the stream is done. I'll send you a clip of what the game would have to look like to run on the Switch too. I actually got it to run on lower graphics settings.
Oh boy, oh no.
Anyway, yeah, I think this is it. Yeah, thanks for watching, whether you watched it live or you decide to watch it after this is done for whatever reason. And oh, I should bring everyone. Hey guys, let's burn my computer trying to process all of you guys in the video and stream it.
What can possibly go wrong?